everyone, welcome back. We are live once again, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Welcome everyone, Chase, Carson, glad to see you guys early. What's going on? Hey there, I got this plane as well. I like it so far, gotta get used to it though. I hate that fat pushback tug instead of a tow bar. Yep, didn't know the 737-800 released this quick. I got the 700 a couple days ago. Yep, no, well, I mean, it's been delayed, so technically it didn't release that quick. You know, 700's been out for a while. 800 was supposed to be out like a month ago, a little over a month ago, and it got delayed. So, welcome, Hot Top. What's going on? But yes, 800 is here. Can now do some proper flights in the 800. Sunshades can't find the click spots. Yes, so you got to make sure you turn on the sunshade option in the FMC Chase. If you have not turned it in already, let's jump on in here. So let's jump on in here and get things ready to rock and roll too. Let's not waste no time because we got a lot of flights to do. Arcade, welcome, welcome. Razor finally on a win streak again. Let's hope they can continue extra innings against the Angels. Yeah, I mean, well, hopefully not. I hope your Rays die. Because I'm an Angels fan. But no, you guys should beat the Angels. If not, you guys are in trouble for the playoffs. You guys are definitely in trouble. We can't beat the Angels. HUD action today. I'll be using the HUD, yes. I am going to use the HUD. But yeah, so sunshades. You have to turn the option though on in the FMC. And then you can use the sunshades. I believe there's also a like clickable one somewhere, like a portable one. I don't remember how to bring up the portable one, but I know there is some kind of portable shade as well. I don't remember how to bring up the portable shade they were using, but there is a portable shade unless it's, oh, there it is. Portable shade's down there, so you can slide, let me put that there. And then I guess you can slide that like that. Yeah, there you go. Slide that along, and it goes along the track there. You can kind of, I guess, put this wherever you want here in front of you. Yeah, that's how you use that there. True, Carson, true, very true. Give Tampa Bay a break. I can't, they're playing my team. I'm very surprised that AMD RX 550 can run this sim at low to medium settings. I mean, it's not a bad GPU, or not a bad hardware. Is the 800 worth it if I have the 700? I mean, the 800 is the most popular version. I would say yes. I have both now. So I would say yes, but let's get this... let's get this bad boy programmed and ready to rock and roll, shall we? Let's get our gears aligned. Left, oops. Left and right to nav. That looks good. Our first flight in this aircraft, so we got to make sure you run all the tests. So I already did a pre-walk around, so that's all good. We'll get our window on. And then let's do a window heat test. There we go. Boom, 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 and then back on. That looks good. Overheat test. That should go away. Cross valve, feed, bright, dim, bright, and off. Hold this for 5 seconds. Go. Get our trim air on. Recircs fans can come on. Packs to auto. Isolation valve can be open. Engine bleeds are on. Chime can come on. Seatbelt signs are off now. We need to refuel. We need to call our fuel truck.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So I don't know if it's just this airport or the plane, but I did notice that the GSX profile for the 800 is not accurate, at least for the catering. I had the catering on here before stream, and the catering was definitely not lined up with the doors, to say the least. I'm liking the fly-by-wire 320 version than the stock version. Well, yeah, the fly-by-wire is way better than the default version. That's what you're saying. The fly-by-wire is very close to the Phoenix A320. Very close to the Phoenix in terms of realism. Never apply the default. Oh, no. Mm-mm. If you guys are still flying the default E320 Microsoft, there's something wrong with you. Get the fly-by-wire. It is free and a million times better. It's not accurate for anything. No, I mean, it's accurate on the 700. I didn't have any issues on the 700 using it. I think just because this came out, I'm not sure there's a profile, an exact profile for it yet. So.
Fuel truck is in position.
I actually gotta select a fuel level here, huh? Hold on. We're at 16, so let's go with that, see what it does. Let's see, the fuel truck ready to leave, fuel truck ready to left. That was on. Put our fuel that we really need in there. Okay, that looks good. We're gonna do our payload. If we can go and start boarding on this, see how it does.
Boarding requested.
700 is great, yes. Yeah, I just mean for the 800. What's up, Rookie? Barry dropped me off at the airport, so I invited him on the new plane by purchasing him his own first class ticket. Well, it's Southwest, Rookie. There's only regular, unless his first class ticket's in the cargo hold. All right, so we got 132 passengers though on board, so let's put that in there. 132. And need a total of 8,000 on the cargo, so we're gonna go 3,800 here, and then we're gonna go 3,800 here. We need a zero fuel weight. 123, so we're a little actually over, so let's do 2.8 there, and we'll do 2.8 there. There we go, that's more accurate. Okay, so that's good. We got cabin light controls now. We're gonna leave them on auto. Alright, let's go in here. We need to put in our flight plan. So we are in Dallas.
Crew boarding starting.
I don't think I have it saved. Yeah, I don't have anything saved in there. I couldn't get my SimBrief downloader to work. How do you get the tug to do the pre-planned pushback kind of new modeling of the sim? So if you're using PMDGs, PMDG does not have a pre-planned pushback. You can use Better Pushback. Or not Better Pushback, you can use Toolbar Pushback. You can use this and do pre-plan just like Better Pushback. If you don't want to use GSX or, well, you can do it with GSX too. I'm not entirely sure how to do it on the GSX one yet. If you want to use GSX, I'm not entirely sure how to do pre-plan. Alright, so but we're going to St. Louis, so we're going to do this the old school way and manually enter in our route.
Passengers boarding starting.
So we'll go to our leg page here. Let me get my route. So, departing here first, we're going to be departing 13 left, it looks like. So let me bring up my charts. Where are we at? Where are we at? There we are. So we're going to do 13 left for departure. Right. Barry did the early bird check-in, so he picked a wing view seat. Nice. We got some good wing views. So 13 left for departure. And we're going to be on the Sweater? We're in the Swester 6 departure. And transition will be MLC. There we go. Let's route that, activate, execute. And on the leg page from MLC, we're going to go direct to SGF. We're going to go direct to Sam. No. Scott. We'll execute that. From there, that should take us into our arrival into St. Louis. St. Louis, we're expecting runway 11. And that's expecting that on the Kayla 3 arrival from SGF. And I don't know if we need that. Let me see. I would never fly without a wing view for both flights. Yeah, I always try to get a wing view or an engine view, usually. Unless, of course, I upgrade to first class, then, you know, we gotta go with that up the front. Alright, so Kayla 3 comes in from the southwest. And then if we look at for 11, I guess we could use that if we want. There we go. Alright, look for any discontinuities. We are good there. Let's go ahead and request our Earth data. Well, that's going to load. We'll check our hydraulic fuel 100. We get our brake on, and we can go back up here and get our yaw damper on now. Whoa! Hello. Hello, there's feet on my aircraft. What is going on? Yeah, it's definitely not lined up because the people are walking in through the top of the aircraft. Someone needs to make a GSX profile for the 800, and they need to update that, that's for sure. A little off beat there. Hello? I'm gonna see if you answered this, but did you update the ARC manually? Let's see, I'll be updated tomorrow, I bet. Yeah, no, I have not updated my ARC data. It is definitely out of date. I always keep forgetting to update it, to be honest. I need to update it, and I keep telling myself after stream I'm going to, then by the time I get after stream I'm tired and I forget. So hopefully I remember for our next stream to make sure I update it. But usually I update all my ARC data, usually manually. I don't know if Microsoft does it automatically. I don't think they do. But that was weird to see the footprints coming through my overhead. They're walking on my head. Hello, people. Alright, so flight directors can come on now as well. That can go like that. We're not on BAT Sim, so I don't have to worry about an ATC at the moment. ATC is not online anyways. We're on the Microsoft servers though. If you guys want to fly along with us, you're more than welcome to. So we are transponding. I'm just going to change this up a little bit. There we go. Cabin view, in case you guys haven't seen the cabin view of the 800 yet. Alright, so we're going up to 37,000 feet here as well. $37,000. Go. I can get my APU fired up now as well. Let's go outside, take a listen. I see that stairs kind of missing the door a little bit there. Alright, that's good. Takeoff warnings are checked. Let's do our light test. Check all of our lights work. Which they do. Ignore the beat. And those work.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Cruise winds 300 at 41. Let's do a D rate of 58 degrees. All right, 139.140.143. 143. Looks good.
I'm right next to it. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Alright, so we did that test. That's all good. Let's do our fire. Oh, yeah. Fire test is good. Aviator Gift, hello, welcome aboard. I'm gonna catch my fish tonight. He or she's being a bully, and I don't allow bullying in the tank. 8675309. I like it. Fire test. Boom. Silence. Alright. Cool. Let's do the squibs. Cool. And cargo. And TK. Alright, APU power's on, APU bleed is on.
TCAS test. Pass.
Your test pass. Alright, all of our tests are good. Our airplane seems to be functioning alright. We are pretty much ready for pushback now, as long as we're done with boarding. See what happens with the pushback. I have a feeling the pushback will not line up, but we'll see. Doors are all closed. Those are coming on. Hydraulics are coming on.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
We are ready for pushback, sirs. I did my first circuit a second ago. Nice. How'd it go? Where are you going, sir? 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 Yeah, that's not where my bypass pin is.
Check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Sir? Can we stop? Abort pushback. Alright, I won't use their pushback because, yeah, obvious reasons not working. So we're going to go and do this one. Inserted where? Did you change a pushback tag? I didn't change it, that's just what I got. But I'm going to use the pushback toolbar and see if this works instead, because the other one obviously was not lining up. I don't know if this is going to line up either, but we'll see. Go in here and we'll remove our chocks. Our doors are closed. I don't know if better pushback or pushback toolbars are going to work either, but we'll find out. I don't see a pushback tug yet. I may just be using PMDG's pushback tug. About to spawn next to you. Alright, cool. Why are you in the Delta terminal? It's not the Delta terminal, it's the Southwest. Again, that's GSX, not right for this airport. This is a gate that the Southwest plane actually flew from today, so definitely the right gate. But these jetways are being replaced by the GSX add-on. Alright, so we'll cancel pushback. Stop pushback. I think if I do it again though, it'll work. I think I've had this issue before. It's because I had GSX on. Let's try it one more time. Nope, I didn't say anything. Never mind. Alright, so yeah, PMDG pushback for the win. Let's go to ground. Oop, not ground services. We'll go to pushback. We're going to go to select our tug. More than one tug set. Nope, that's our tug. So we're going to go pushback. Standard L, nose to the left. And let's start.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
Do I see you? I don't see you. Do you have your right Microsoft multiplayer settings on? Make sure you have your right settings on. Make sure in the West server too. Nope, I see no plane. We also make sure we're in the cockpit, or else we won't hear our guy. Can't tell if he said to. Is our beacon light working? It is.
Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go.
Let's fire up engine number 2. What the fuck? Where the hell did you come from? Your landing gear is broken, by the way. West server. We need to fix the engine animation a little bit. A little buggy. push. Oh, there we go. Just getting there. Alright, set of brakes.
Brakes set.
Good engine start on number 2. And we'll get our pack on and the probe heat.
Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Alright, thank you very much. And 25 and 2. Teach me how to play this game, please. No, we'll just keep watching my streams, man, and you will definitely learn a thing or two. Unknown, you'll definitely learn a thing or two. Can you play Microsoft without internet? Yes, you don't have to have internet to play Microsoft. I mean, you gotta have internet to download the game, but you don't have to have internet to play. You just can't have real weather, can't be with multiplayer, obviously without internet, but you can still play it. You just won't have, you know, live weather and stuff like that. Alright, so that animation looks pretty good, I guess. Still looks a little buggy. Let's get our flap set. I mean, you could if you have it like on a gaming laptop or something like that. It'd be a little weird trying to play with like controls. You'd have to use your mouse and keyboard. I mean, nobody mad as long as you're not on the internet, unless you're on their Wi-Fi. Alright, flaps 5 is set. Let's finish our engine start on number 1. Stack is on, isolation valve to auto, APU bleed is off, APU is off. Zone temp. I'm not sure what the zone temp is trying to tell me, but that's alright. Our ram door definitely should not be open. Which does not like it, or look like it. Alright, all that MCP is set. Transponder set, brakes are set, flaps are set. We are ready to go. Taxi lights coming on. Brakes are off. Well, let's do it. Landon, what's going on? I play with mouse and keyboard, and nothing wrong with that. That's how I started. I started with nothing but a mouse and a keyboard. On an old ass laptop back in the day. Microsoft 98, that's when I started. What departure do we got out of here again? Alright, so let's make a right here. Daniel, what's going on? Long time no see. It has been a minute, hasn't it? This is Aviation. Hey, welcome aboard. It has been a minute. So far, I feel like the sounds are improved in this one, the engine startup sounds anyways. Alright, so we're going to keep going straight, and we're going to take a slight I'm going to take a left here on Delta 3. Yeah, how you been, Daniel, man? Good to see you, though. Jeprox, Ian, hey, is this the Southwest Airlines? Yes, we are Southwest Airlines flying from Dallas Love Field. Dallas Love Field is Southwest Airlines main hub. Been great, brother. How you been? I've been pretty good too. So I mean, I got a tooth pulled over the weekend. That was probably my down point, but it's getting pretty good, pretty healed up now. So yeah, it doesn't hurt now. I mean, it's a little sore still healing. It'd be cool to work at LA Airport, LAX. It'd be definitely a busy, keep you busy airport. One of the busiest airports in the country. So, you know, I'm feeling much better now. Like I said, it's just kind of a little sore, but, you know, I can eat more now. So not too bad. But this airport is freeware airport, though. We don't have any payware for Dallas Love Field yet. Lucas Aviation, hey, thank you very much. Appreciate your kind words. I really do. Really do. Someone's working on payware? Yeah, I know someone's working on it, so yeah, I can't wait for it to come out either. I did hear someone's working on it. I forget who it was, but I did hear about it. Yeah, definitely can't wait. Anytime you can call me Luca. All right, Luca. Sounds good. All right, we're arriving here at 13 left. We're getting ready for departure. Continuous. And we are clear left, I believe. The plane's way out there. And we're clear right. Let's do it, friends. Our first departure in the 800. Landing lights are coming on. Boom, strobes. Pack has been notified. Auto control's being armed. You guys have been notified. Oh, get our transponder all the way on. There we go. Yeah, alright, let's do it, friends. Alright, engine's up to 40 and stable. Here we go. Okay.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
80 knots. Thrust hold normal. Power hold thrust normal.
Rotate. B2.
B1 rotate. Now here we go.
Positive rate
And we are
climb.
off. Gear up. First stop is St. Louis. Yeah, first stop St. Louis. Let's go flaps 1. Well, I mean, there is a difference. Like, so the engine sound seemed a little bit better on startup for the difference. I mean, the aircraft is longer, so it's going to handle and fly a little bit differently on takeoff and landing. And you got to be a little more careful with the flare and on pull up, so you don't get a tail strike. Flaps up. So it's definitely going to fly and handle a little bit different, but I mean, they're similar aircraft. The only difference in the aircraft is, you know, the size, right? Alright, continuous can come off, taxi lights off. That's the main difference. You want to see the outside of the plane is what you're saying? We can do the outside of the plane here in a second. I'm just hand flying, which is why I'm focusing, but how about that? Yeah, plane $69.99 right now. Once the 900 comes out, the plane's going to go to $74.99. So definitely get it now while it's cheaper. What's green and has wheels? I don't know. What's green and has wheels? What's green and has wheels? Rash, I like about the wheels. Lights look so good, yes. Alright, just gotta make another turn. Oops. Is the 600 worth buying? I mean, if you like the 600, yeah. I mean, it's a cheap alternative. I mean, the 600 is a study level aircraft for what, 30 bucks? 35 bucks? I mean, it's not a bad price for what you're getting. Now, if you like to do super real flights where you're doing realism for flights, not many, oh, you meant the 800? I would say yes, definitely. If you like the 700, you're going to love the 800. It's the more popular version. It's flown by one of the most flown aircrafts in the world, besides the A320. $69.99 in US dollars, yes. We're at 12,000 feet, but we're still hand flying her. So I'll go ahead and turn autopilot on now, so I can look back at chat. So 70 something in euros, yeah, something like that. $79 in euros. I know it's more. Well, no, it'd be cheaper in euros because 70 euros is like 80 American. So it's actually cheaper in euros than it is in American dollars. The euro's stronger than the dollar, I believe. That's how it works. I won't spend that much. I mean, it's one of the best aircraft you're going to buy for any simulator, so it's well worth the money for just $69 because, like I said, it is top tier on aircraft. That's for sure. Flying Delta, Spirit, or Ryanair, Microsoft. We fly all those too. We don't just fly Southwest, but Southwest is my favorite airline. It's what I've flown on. It's what I've flown on the most in real life. and I love Boeing 737s, my favorite type of aircraft, which only makes sense as Southwest is known for having an all 737 aircraft fleet. So they're level 1 euros, $1. What is that? What does that mean? Bags fly free, that too, Miles. Bags fly free. I'm going to Texas next month on Southwest. I was looking at flights, so you can go from California to Texas for $79 round trip on Frontier. However, where Frontier gets you, you have to pay for every single bag that you bring on that aircraft, except for one personal item, which is one super tiny backpack or one laptop. Everything else, your carry-on you have to pay for, anything you check you have to pay for, and it's like $100 per bag. So that's where they get you. They suck you in with that cheap price, and you don't look at the fine print. Oh, shit, I gotta pay for bags when I'm at the gate. And then you're already stuck because you already bought your ticket. You're not gonna cancel your ticket last minute. So I made that mistake once. Made that mistake once. So Southwest, you know, it's $300 round trip. You don't have to worry about bags. You get 2 free check bags. All your carry-ons free. Anyone else fly Tampa? Las Vegas messed up. Mine looks like missiles hit it. No. No, we were just there the other day. It looks just fine to me. Kind of like Ryanair, but not as bad. Yes, Southwest I would definitely say is way better than Ryanair. I've had very few problems flying on Southwest. Looks like we got a little bit of a bug in here with the lighting. I don't know if it's because we're going through a cloud, or it does look like some of the lighting might be a little bit bugged. Switch over to standard pressure, and we'll get the rest of our lights off now after 18,000 feet. And we got some music up here. We get our sounds turned down a little bit. I'm gonna go outside. Leo Gato, what's going on? Hola amigos, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien y gracias. ¿Y tú? Hardwood floors post more than Southwest tickets. That's true. Do I get miles for this trip? You do miles. Miles gets miles. Sounds like the Fallout Vegas version. Got the Southwest app? Yep. Oh, I got the Southwest app as well. How's it compared to the 737-700? Trying to figure out if I should buy the 800. So, Michigan, 800. Most popular aircraft in the world, basically. If you like doing real to the real life, to the very detailed flights, then yes, right, I recommend getting 800. It is, you know, the only difference between 700 and 800, it's a bigger aircraft. There's a little bit of different extra switches that come in the 800 compared to the 700. Hey, how do I donate? Put exclamation point donate or dono in chat and a link will pop up for you. It's also in my description if you would like to donate. So, can we see the cabin? Yes, I can show you the cabin. I can definitely show you the cabin. Here's the cabin. So, I mean, nothing super special. As people make liveries, I'm sure they're gonna, you know, make custom textures for the cabin. This is just the default one that comes with the PMDG. The only thing the PMDG does not do that the Phoenix does that I wish you could do is you could walk in the Phoenix A320. You can actually walk. Well, wait, did they do it? Let me see. It looks like I can click on it there. I don't know if you can get in there. The Phoenix, you can actually open the cockpit door and walk through. This you cannot. To get in here, you have to manipulate the camera in the config file. Yeah, no, you can't open the door. try to click on anything. Oh, it does have the jump seat just like the 700 does. So you can open and close the jump seat. No snacks? What would you like? We got peanuts, Ritz crackers. What else we got? We got carrot sticks. We got some Biscoff cookies we stole from Delta. So there's a link for you, Wasm, in case you couldn't find the link. Thanks up, keep up the great work. I appreciate Luca. Appreciate you very much. So, for those of you guys don't know either, I am part of the World Flight team. Mr. Dre Sanchez, what's going on, sir? And I'll be flying in a real 737 cockpit in November for a week straight. And it looks just like this. It's got a fully enclosed cockpit. We're flying it for charity in November, first week in November. So make sure you guys keep an eye out for that. We'll be posting more as we get closer. We'll be flying along with lots of other team members. You can check out our team at flywithrookie.com/worldflight. Used to be able to do 40 push-ups. Nice. Green lizard balls. Oh, said that without even reading it. Green lizard balls, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. If your lizard balls were not green, you probably should see a doctor. Lucas Aviation, there's the alert. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it anytime. Thank you very much. Welcome, guys, to the Midnight Maverick family. Do-do. Do-do. I want a Pepsi and a cookie for a snack. All right, Leo, I got you. Flight attendants will be getting to you. Let's get our seatbelt signs off as well. There we go. We'll notify the cabin. They can start serving your snacks. What's going on, G, though? What's going on, Dre, man? Hope you all is well. I saw you were streaming earlier, too. Mr. Dre is also a streamer. He does a lot of DCS stuff. Okay, gaming. Hey, as soon as I load in, game crashes in 738. That's not good. To be honest, I don't think it's the plane. I think it's still Microsoft is having issues with some of their servers. I think it has to do with that because they pushed through an update for the 10 beta testers and it actually updated stuff on everyone else's side too. So a lot of people have been having crashes. You can try uninstalling it and reinstalling it though fresh and see if it works. And if it doesn't and still crashes after doing that, let me know. I'm curious. You're cracking me up with a list. Hey, it's his name. I didn't make it up. Cheers, Miles. Appreciate it. But yeah, as I was saying, for World Flight, I'm going to be flying in a full 737 cockpit with various other team members for a week straight. No, it starts November 6th, goes Saturday to Friday. We're flying along with other people. Yeah, check out the website. Streamlabs should post a link in chat eventually. Advertising for it. Is that Louis? I have not seen this plane. Looks pretty nice. Yes, no, it is definitely pretty nice. Definitely pretty nice. We can go outside and take another look. Like I said, PMDG makes a very good product. Is there a way to get in the A boarding group? Yes. So if you go to your Southwest app and you check in 24 hours prior to your flight, just make sure the first one, you'll be in that A boarding group there. And we'll make sure that you get your preference and seat choices. Now, I love flying, me personally, I love, there we go. I love a seat right here where I can see the engine, or on the wing right here. I think those are my two most preferred, and then my third one, of course, is in the further back wing. I always try to make sure I got a window seat whenever I fly. I hate sitting in the aisle. There's just nothing to look at. You don't want to have to look at over someone else, and I can lean against the wall too for extra room. My laptop crashes with Roblox, so I don't think I can play Microsoft. I mean, maybe you can try it on like super low settings, maybe. Backseat is the best. Yeah, in the back, you really get to feel the landing and the takeoff. Like, I like the feeling when you're sitting in the back and that initial takeoff, and it kind of feels like you just kind of like drop a little bit, even though you're going up. A little weightlessness there for a second. Wing animations so good. They are. Nice little wing flex going on there. Can you play GeForce? What is that, Luca? What do you mean? So, just noticed too, I didn't even turn my camera on here too. Yes, we are cruising to St. Louis. Let's see how we're doing. Cruising right along. Well, there's our top of descent marker. We're almost to our cruise of 37,000 feet. That's our top of descent. Not super long till our top of descent. Not super long at all. So if you guys want to fly along too, we are Microsoft West Coast servers. More than welcome to fly along. There you go. Look at that sun just shine right off the wing right there. Ooh. That reflection though. Anders Wolf, hey, are you on VATSIM? I'm not on VATSIM today, no. So I did have an issue the other day with VATSIM crashing, and I have not had time to test VATSIM again to make sure it wouldn't crash my sim, because I've been busy with work. So I'm flying on Microsoft servers. For anyone that wants to fly along, though, you can fly on the Microsoft servers with us. I almost always sit in the middle seat because the flight is full. Yeah, the middle seat's the worst. The aisle seat's better than the middle, at least because you can lean out into the aisle so you're not smushed against the other person. Yeah, I hate sitting in the middle. I will pay extra to get either the aisle or the window. Benny, what's going on? Welcome. I flew Southwest out of Midway a couple of months back and sat in the way back takeoff. Felt like a roller coaster. It was sweet, yes. Now, sitting in the back, like I said, you get that feeling like when you take off, it's like, it almost feels like you go like that a little bit as the air catches you. It is a really cool feeling. PMDG website, what about it? Oh, yeah, you said how to, your average American, yes. PMDG website, so PMDG.com. You have to buy it and download it from PMDG. You download their PMDG Ops Center as well. Ops Center keeps track of your liveries, your plane, your updates for the plane, updates for the liveries. You get 4 variants with the 800. You get 4 variants. You get the 800. You get 2 cargo versions and the BBJ version of the aircraft. Where's the reserve on OOP sim brief? Well, it depends on which airline you're using for your sim brief. So let me show you here. So my window's closed. Hold on. So on our thing here, so mine is modeled after Delta. It's defaulted to Delta. I know we're flying Southwest. Before you guys say, well, we're flying Southwest. I have a default to Delta for a reason that I've been getting used to it, because for world flight, we're flying as Delta 8317 is our flight number. So, but in Deltas, you can see it down here with the FMS reserve fuel. So this is where our reserve fuel would be. So 7.2 on our fuel is our reserve for today's flight. Our block fuel, total fuel on board that we needed was 16.7. We started with 17,000, so we had a little bit extra. So this is the minimum fuel you need to be able to take off the ground. Once you get to the runway, your pilots always recheck their fuel. If they don't have that, they can't take off. So important numbers to know where they're at on your flight plan for sure. So amazing that it's finally out, Max 8. Yes, it is. I got notified like 15 minutes after it was released, thanks to one of my viewers on Discord. I do recommend you guys join the Discord too for new updates and everything for the channel. I post on Discord all the time. But yeah, he let me know, and very grateful for Cam. Cam is the one that let me know on Discord that it had been released. While I was at work, I purchased it right away while I was at work so I could download it as soon as I got home. Didn't even really plan to stream today. Today was an off day for us. But as soon as it released, I knew I had to stream it. Could not fly it. There he is. Short final Cam is the one that let me know that it was released right away so I could purchase it. Here's his downloading. Nice. That's good. It's good to hear. How long will we be streaming? Quite a while. We got, what is it? 1, 2, 3. We got 4 flights. 4 flights that we're doing. So we're going down, or we're going up to St. Louis. Then from St. Louis, we're going to Nashville. From Nashville, we're going up to Chicago Midway. And then we're wrapping it up down in Louisville, Kentucky. So we're going from Chicago to Louisville. These are all real world Southwest routes and real flights that we're using. So yeah, we'll probably be streaming for at least probably the next 3-ish hours, 3.5 hours probably, to do all of those flights, I'm assuming. Each flight is roughly an hour or so. First one's, I think, closer to like an hour 20. What was our flight time? Flight time today, an hour and 25 on this flight. The other flights are a little bit shorter, closer to an hour or so. So yeah, we'll be streaming for like another 3-ish hours, 3.5 hours. Checking out the new 800. It is a great aircraft. Definitely my favorite. So we're going to be doing some cargo in this too. Now we can do actually real-world Amazon cargo, as Amazon does fly the 800 a lot. Amazon's fleet is made up primarily of 800s and 767s. That's the 2 aircraft that Amazon uses. So you guys can let me know too if music or anything's too loud or I'm not loud enough. What multiplayer server are we on? We're on the West server. West server. Okay, what's going on? I got school tomorrow. All right. And we got work tomorrow too, but I'm still flying. There is no way I could wait any longer to fly this as soon as it came out. I had to fly it right away. So if you guys are just joining us too, please make sure you guys do me a favor. If you're liking the plane and the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. It really does help out our stream, and I really do appreciate it. Luke's, my favorite thing about the 737 is the landing gear doesn't have a door. Yeah, that is true. It does not have a door. The wheels are just right there at the bottom. Doors are right there. Wheels are just exposed. So I'll be flying in real life on Southwest. I'm going to try and stream as well my trip to Texas. I'm boarding a plane in Ontario, California. That plane's going to go up to Denver. I changed planes in Denver with a little short hour layover. And then I head to Dallas Love Field in Texas on Southwest. And then I return. I think my return trip, though, I'm going from Dallas to Phoenix to Ontario. So it's going to be fun. I'm going to try and stream. I'm going to see if the pilots will let me stream in the cockpit as well. Looks, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much, man. So for the support, welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome. But yeah, I'm going to try and stream. Frontier let me do this a while back when I went to Vegas. They let me stream in the cockpit before the flight and talk to the pilots. So I'm going to try and do that again for you guys. I'm hoping Southwest will do it. Most Southwest pilots are pretty cool. I know you guys are most of you are probably familiar with flying with Big Earn, who's a Southwest pilot and has his own YouTube channel. So I'm going to try and get them to let me go in there and talk to the pilots on live stream, and you guys can ask them questions. I'll ask them whatever questions you guys have. So I'm hoping to do that on the way there and on the way back. Obviously, it all depends on how much time the pilots have in between flights, if the flight's been delayed or not, or if it's early or on time. So that obviously is key. In the morning, I think our flight is the first. I think it's the first flight out in the morning. So that's usually the best time because they're there early and they're ready to go. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we have some good luck. Mr. Kenny, welcome. Glad to see you, Kenny. Welcome aboard. So we'll be not too long, I think, till we start descending here. What do we got here? We got... Alright, yeah, so right there, top of descent is in 205 miles, 1344, so... what is that? Not even 20 minutes? 1344, about 20 minutes. 25 minutes or so. So yeah, just about 25 minutes or so to our descent. Check out those moving book lights. Oh, in the cockpit? Hold on. What's going on? You're talking about the moving lights up top, I think is what we have, right? Yeah, this light right here. Yeah, we can turn that on with these knobs down here, I believe. One of these lights, turn them on. Maybe it's this one. There we go. Only you can tell really that much right now because it's bright in here, but they do turn on and you can move them. The Grimes light here, and then you got the light down here. This light moves as well and gives you light. That's what these knobs here are for. That is one of the new added features to the plane as well. And of course we got our HUD heads-up display. That's manual. Pull it out for auto. So we're going to test this out on our landing. We'll see how well it works. On landing, you're gonna be sitting right. So I know you're gonna be sitting like the right way to view it all. I'm not sure if the HUD's working right or if we just aren't sitting right. Oh, there we go. We just gotta scoot up. There we go. Mikolan, hey, thank you for donating. Thank you for that $1.40 bomb. I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate you. Let's get a big no skippies in chat for Mikolan. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I'm sorry if I'm not. I'm horrible with names. Set the time tonight and then try it. I mean, yeah, we can do that. We'll do that a little when we're on the ground. When I flew in Alaska Air, the pilot was so funny he forgot our destination. So he just said California instead of the city. That's not good. I just wanted to be happy with it. I am definitely happy, Sam. Thank you, Sam and Kate. Appreciate you. So, ceiling fan, hey, ooh, I had personally not a fan of those, but it can be handy at times. It's definitely handy at times. I definitely am not one that use this all the time, for sure. But it's definitely, it does come in handy. Definitely does come in handy. So, I mean, I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a great day as well, sir. I hope you have one fantastic day. I hope you have a fantastic Southwest day. Think about the 7.3 are the winglets. Nice. Yeah, winglets are good. So That's the HUD. We're going to try it for landing, see how well it works. Into St. Louis. Have a great day or night, yes. Hopefully have a great day or night, depending on where you're coming in the world. It is nighttime for us here now. I know it's daytime for probably quite a few of you in chat. I know it is daytime for our Australian friends that are in chat. Cam5280, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, lots and lots of good things about this plane though. You got it for you, it's nighttime? Alright. So this is the link in chat for the world flight that I'm talking about if you guys want to check that out. I can show it on stream here real quick as well. Let me just kind of make this a little bit smaller. I'll show it to you guys here as well, but this is the world flight that we are part of. Okay, we're raising money for Orbis, the Orbis Flying Hospital. We are raising money for that charity on this world flight. So we're flying with like a dozen other teams from around the world that have their own full-size simulator cockpits, whether it's a 747, A320, 737. I think there's even an A330 team. Have full-size cockpits. This is a little picture of ours that's on the website. But that's Mr. Fly with rookies right there, part of the team. Jeff Fabiano, Adley, Mike Salmon, Evan Ritter. You guys know from Flight Sim Expo, Captain Geo, Eagle Aviator, XP, Rico, Doug, Captain Chemtrails, real life 7-3 pilot. We do have a couple of real 737 pilots on the team. Mr. Blue Games, Sim Aviator, me, Mr. Shadow, that you guys have heard in chat multiple times, Dan, Yellowbus, Gray, Phoenix J, and VREP, and Colin, another real world pilot as well. So yeah, head to the website link, check it out. It is coming November, I think it's November 6th is the first day, if I'm not mistaken. It's the Saturday. We start at 2 p.m. Pacific time on Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern. And it's continuous for a full week of flying. Okay, alright, I gotta go to bed. I appreciate you coming aboard. Good bed, have a good night. Hopefully you have a good day at school tomorrow. MXP just got my first R's in the logbook for my private pilot license. Nice, MXP, congrats. We plan on getting our private pilot license in probably about the next I don't know, about the next 2 years or so, hopefully, to get our private pilot license. Might even try to go for more commercial license as well. Same with Elliot. Hey, I'm at the gate for my A380 flight back home to LHR from Vancouver. Nice. Make sure you put some pictures in the Discord, man. I want to see that A380, man. I've never been inside one. I know it's an awesome plane to fly on. Definitely know it's an awesome plane to fly on. What's up, Luke? Knockout Drots, hello, what's going on, man? Welcome. 4 hours in, nice. I think I'm gonna go to Castle Air Museum in October. That's pretty cool. London Heathrow. I'd love to go to Vancouver. Vancouver's pretty nice. I've never been there. I mean, I've seen pictures, but I know some people have been to Vancouver. I've heard good things. Had to go in the cockpit on the way here at the gate in Vancouver in the A380. Hope we got some pictures to share. I know, Lucky. Hope we got some pictures, man. Hi, Times Barrel. Hey, this game is unreal. I play on Xbox X Series and take the jets to the max. Yes, no, Microsoft is on a whole nother level. Microsoft Flight Simulator is definitely on a whole nother level. Ever since I started back in 1998 with Microsoft 98, I think I still remember it. It had like this Learjet on the cover, and It was all about flying the Learjet back in the day, and from where we've come, from those graphics, to where we're at now is just incredible. Like, never did I ever think a simulator would ever have the kind of graphics Microsoft has, to where you can actually find your real house in Microsoft. Like, never did I ever think that was ever going to be a thing. Never, you know, I used to always play on a laptop with all these other flight simulators from 98 to FSX to Microsoft 2000 FSX, X-Plane 11, and now, you know, I always played on a laptop, and then as soon as I saw Microsoft was coming out, because of how detailed it was, I knew I would have to upgrade and finally get a gaming computer to be able to support, you know, this kind of simulator. So it's what made me get my first gaming computer is this simulator. FSX was where it was at. Good old days flight sim. FSX was pretty good days. The 737-800 was gonna buy it for $5 million, but it went down. And 737-800 is pretty good. KBNA game computer will probably be in my future. I hear it plays much better on PC. Yes. PC version of Microsoft is way better than the Xbox version. One, you have a lot more options of what you can do. You cannot get the PMDG on Xbox as far as I know. I don't know if they have plans. I think they might have plans to bring it to Xbox eventually, but it's obviously not there now. VATSIM has no plans to bring VATSIM ATC, live ATC coverage to Xbox. There's just a lot more add-on airports and functions you can do on PC that just aren't capable in Xbox. So I think you get more bang for your buck if you have a PC and you can do PC, but that's with a lot of games, even like GTA. You know, there's a lot of mods in GTA you can do on PC that you cannot do on Xbox. Yeah, you just can't do them on Xbox, so... You know, and on PC, if you want to play with a controller, and not obviously a keyboard and mouse, you can still hook up like an Xbox controller to your PC, and it's just like you're playing the Xbox, but with better gaming. Hey, there's scamming Xbox players pay for liveries. Yeah, well, I mean, you can pay for liveries on the PC as well, but there's just not a way for mods to be put into an Xbox. That's the only problem. It's just the way that the operating system is to the PC operating system is just not compatible. That's why I said, like, you're going to get more bang for your buck if you get a PC. However, buying a gaming PC is easily 10 times more expensive than buying an Xbox. You can get an Xbox for what, 400 bucks? And if you're going to get a gaming PC, like a decent one, you're going to expect at least 1,200 bucks. I paid $3,000 for my PC when I first got it. Well, that was before price increases, but I went for some of the higher end stuff, so I made sure I wouldn't have to upgrade for a while. And I custom built it. Nice PC, man. I'm going to check out. I'm in the East USA, and it's getting late. No worries, Max. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully we see you on our next stream. Our next stream is definitely going to be on tomorrow. Tomorrow was our normal stream day, so we will be flying again tomorrow now, the PMDG as well. So our next flight plan was on for tomorrow. And then we also have another flight on Saturday. Saturday we're going in from San Diego to Hawaii on Saturday. Kevin Thomas, what's going on? Beautiful sunset here in Vancouver right now. Hey, a lot of people are just talking about Vancouver. Yeah, we were just talking about Vancouver and how people wish they could go there. Heard good things. Never been myself. I've never had the opportunity to go outside of the country for myself. I've been to plenty of other states, but never actually fully out of the country yet. Hopefully that changes next summer. Next summer, I'm gonna try to do like an island hopping vacation down in the Caribbean. I want to go to St. Martin. I want to go to maybe Cancun, Jamaica, maybe the Bahamas, because I kind of want to do a little bit of that. Maybe even Barbados or something like that. So I want to do it, even if I'm just there for like a day or two on each stop, just to kind of check out everything, fly around. I think it'd be pretty cool. You should bet it's gorgeous when it's not raining. Yeah, I bet it rains a lot in Vancouver, doesn't it? Raining and snowing a lot. Carfax, what's going on? What's your favorite plane? The 737, man. Are you on the West Coast? Yes, West Coast, California. 10 grand for us Europeans to stay in Barbados. Similar for St. Martin, 10 grand? Is that just to like stay in the hotel, or is that to just fly there? Because flying there only costs, it was like 400 bucks round trip. I could get a flight there. I haven't looked into the hotel cost yet. I was afraid to. I was afraid to. I didn't want to get my hopes up yet. So, but yeah, no, Boeing is my favorite type of aircraft. But in general, the 737 series, though, is my favorite overall aircraft. It's what I've flown on the most in real life. When you get to LNAV after turning on autopilot, and you just click on it, you got to make sure your flight plan is set up. Cheapest for us, 1 to 2 grand. I mean, 1 to 2 grand for a vacation is not super bad. So, I mean, yeah, if you're talking about LNAV and VNAV here, so I arm these before I even leave the ground and before autopilot's even on, and then it's just activated once I turn that on. So basically, if you arm these before autopilot when you're hand flying it, it puts your flight directors where they need to be for your flight path, vertical and horizontal. So this is your vertical and this is your horizontal flight path. But you got to have it set up here. If you're on a vector and you're not on a flight path, LNAV not always arm, because sometimes you have to be pointed at a heading intercept of a waypoint for the LNAV to work. So, but we are getting close now. 80 miles, a little less than 80 miles now. 76 miles top of descent. So we are getting close. Let me look at my charts here real quick. So we're sending the Kayla 3 into St. Louis. Let me bring up all my charts. Okay. We're getting pretty good performance here in the 800 as well. We're in 50s right now for the frame rate, if you guys were wondering. So we're in the mid 50s right now in frame, sitting in the cockpit. Bouncing back between like 53 and 56. Alright, so we're planning for ILS 11 on the runway, so let's put in our course, which is going to be 123. So we'll put in our course here, 123. There we go, we'll put it on this side too. We'll make sure you put it on both sides. Have you watched Top Gun? I have. I've watched it multiple times. I actually just watched the new one last night. Again. But yeah, I've watched it multiple times. I think Top Gun movie is awesome. I love it. I can't start my APU. It's pilot error. I don't know why. Do you have your fuel on? The APU should start. Make sure you hold it down. Be held down for a couple seconds. Yeah, see now, because I don't know how to file flight plans, so I load up a preloaded flight out of the map. No, you can't do the map. No. The map in Microsoft will not work for the PMDG. You gotta program your flight in the FMC. So if you stick around for the next flight or rewind to the beginning of our flight, you'll kind of see us put in our flight plan. We get it from SimBrief. So I would get an account with SimBrief, Jordan. If you don't have one, it's free. SimBrief will make a flight plan for you. It will tell you all the waypoints, and then all you have to do is learn how to just punch them into the FMC. But you got to do it in here, or else this will do nothing for you. You're just going to be hand flying it everywhere and no autopilot. Alright, so we got our courses in there for our ILS frequency landing. Let's do our frequency now. It's going to be 111.95. So we're going to put 111.95. And we'll transfer that over. 111.95, and we'll transfer that over. Okay, that looks good. So we're going to do an auto brake 3 for our landing. We got a 9,000 foot runway. Mike Williams, had any big changes between the PMDG 700 and 800 besides the length? So this is what we got. In the 800, we got working Grimes lights. So these lights move and they turn on, and you can aim them at different directions for light. Same with at the top here. You have the shade. So if you click at this shade down here, so now you have this shade option that you can slide across and put where you want shade, as long as you turn it on the option in the FMC. So we can put this here, and then you also have these window shades as well. These work. Works on both sides here. And I believe that side has one like this that goes up top if it goes down. Look down there. So that's one of the things that I've noticed. The sounds are a little bit better. The engine startup sounds are a little bit louder. So those are better. Adiz, hey, howdy, what's going on? Welcome. But yeah, besides that is primarily the length. There's also cabin lights now. You can control your cabin lights. So yeah, there's a cabin light function on here now. I'm not sure if they updated it for the 7.3 or not. I haven't done the 7.3 since this came out. But you can either do manual or auto. So in the cabin right now, we take a look in the cabin here. So it's on auto, so our lights are dimmed, or you can kind of see the color dim here. It's we're in cruise, so they'll automatically do it, or you can manually do it. What else have we noticed? I mean, there's still a jump seat. I don't think there's much more that I've seen yet. Not much more that I've seen so far, anyways. Besides, obviously, it flies and handles a little bit different because it is a 7.8. It is bigger, but definitely handles a little bit differently. Their electronic flight bag they're working on, hopefully that's going to be released soon in an update. I'm waiting on that flight bag to see how good it's going to be. So hopefully they release that soon. So, I mean, there might be a couple little bit different extra options in here that are for the 800 and not the 700 as well. I've not been able to fully look at in detail every single add-on option yet. I mean, we got this plane and just loaded it up. Did what we needed to do to get it ready to fly, basically. So we could fly it tonight for you guys. And a little wing shakes and wing flex kind of seem to be pretty good. Like I said, I know some people like a lot of wing flex, but I mean the wings don't flex necessarily that much in real life. You know, at least they shouldn't, not on a 7.3. A bigger plane like a 787 or something, yes. Captain Walt, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Glad to see you tonight, my friend. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, if you guys are just joining us too, please make sure you guys don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. It really helps us out. And hit that subscribe button already if you're not already subscribed. So we will be doing a long haul this weekend with a giveaway on Saturday. We're doing a long haul Saturday. We're going to have our in-flight movie entertainment, which may or may not be Top Gun. So we'll have that streaming on Discord while we're on our flight from San Diego to Hawaii. I think that's about a 5.5 hour flight We're going to be continuing our world tour on Saturday. So that's going to take place starting 8 a.m. Pacific time on Saturday. Hopefully you guys join us for that there. Yeah, I'll be continuing that there Saturday, and then our next flight on our world tour is from Hawaii to the Philippines. I'm not sure what day we're doing that yet. We're gonna see how long that flight is. I know it's definitely longer than the Hawaii one, but that may be the following weekend we continue that. We only got a few more flights left to wrap up our world tour that started when the 737 came out. Quadral Dingus Cheesy Foot Fungus. What a name. What a name. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Santos, hey, thank you for subscribing as well. Santos. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. What names on it? What names have we had on here tonight? Green Lizard Balls, and now Cheesy Foot Fungus. Very, very creative names tonight. Welcome aboard, guys. Thank you. Appreciate your support. As always, none of this is possible without you guys, man. Very much appreciate all of you guys. Alright, so we should be about reaching our top of descent. We're going to go and reset our altitude here. So on our descent, we're going down to 7,000 feet. So let's reset this down to 7,000 as we're about to begin our descent. There we go. We're going to get our seatbelt signs back on. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, flight deck, we're about to begin our descent down in St. Louis. I'd like to welcome you back to your seats, fasten your seatbelts. We should have you on the ground here about the next 30 minutes or so. We appreciate you coming aboard today, and hopefully you've enjoyed your flight so far here in Southwest.
Hopefully that came through all right. All right, we're gonna begin our descent here any second now. Plan is for us to be back on VATSIM tomorrow night. Hopefully we get some ATC coverage going tomorrow night. Alright, there we go. Officially begun our descent now, ladies and gentlemen. The descent has officially begun. Twisted, welcome back. Glad to see you. Welcome, welcome. Put a little pull out there. Just let you guys see what you guys think we'll have for our first landing in the 800. Is that B7X doing a nosedive? I'm not sure. No, it's not. No, it's, I don't know what it's doing. It's doing a nosedive, and now it's climbing and then descending, and who knows. It's up now, though. He's going up, now he's going down. I don't think he knows what he's doing. He's doing something over there. He's doing something. Captain Obvious. He's behind there too in the A320. So we should be on the ground here in about the next 15 to 20 minutes or so in St. Louis. And then we're going to load up quickly and get ready to go to Nashville. So I should make sure I open up my flight recorder so we can get the replay. I want to make sure we capture our first replay. So it's up to you guys to make sure I don't forget to press record once we are fully configured. Prototype Gaming, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome. Welcome aboard, my friend. Glad to see you. How are you doing tonight? First time here, glad to have you. We welcome all newcomers. Glad to have you here tonight. How are we doing? Hopefully you're having a good either Wednesday night or early Thursday morning for you, whichever it is. Well, we have just started our descent prototype. Descending into St. Louis and then on to Nashville. Doing some flying across the Midwest today. After Nashville's up to Chicago, and then Chicago, we're finishing it in Louisville. And tomorrow we're going to do some more Southwest ops. We may continue from Louisville tomorrow. Somewhere maybe along the eastern side, maybe, or maybe we'll fly to the northern Midwest. I haven't really flown into Minnesota in a while, or Iowa, or Nebraska, North or South Dakota. Let's see what we do tomorrow, but we'll probably continue our Southwest Boeing 737-8 flights tomorrow. I've shut off the aircraft on accident on the buses. That's bad. That's gonna erase a lot of your data. Nice one. Another first time Brisbane Thursday afternoon, 1:51 p.m. Nice. Nice, Ronnie. Another first timer. We welcome you aboard. We are glad to have you. So we got a few people in chat. Kenny's not Kenny. Yeah, we got a few people in chat from Australia. If you're from Australia, Ronnie, I'm sure you're familiar with World Flight, hopefully. The World Flight team originated out of Sydney, Australia. This Australian team is the original World Flight team that started it all. I forget how many years ago now, 16 years ago? The full week of flying from a Sprill cockpit for charity all week. I tried to do a flip on 737, didn't end well. I would think not. It would not end well if you tried to do a flip in a 737. Carlos, hey, hi from Puerto Rico. What joystick you use, my friend? I'm using the TCA Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster. So the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke. If you fly Boeing a lot, or a lot of commercial airline, I would definitely recommend getting it. It is an absolutely amazing yoke. I am not sponsored by Thrustmaster or anything like that either. That's my honest opinion. It is a game-changing yoke. Nothing else simulates the full the real motion in a plane, the pendulum motion that you have in a commercial airline, better than this. Yeah, I have that. That's what I'm rocking today. But I also have the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus yoke. Ronnie, thank you for subscribing, man. Ronnie, I appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate your support of the channel there, my friend. Let's get some no skippies in chat for Ronnie. It's a good one, Thrustmaster that is. Yes, Thrustmaster makes some good product. I got to meet some of the Thrustmaster people last year at the Flight Sim Expo. I don't know if any of you guys in chat went to Flight Sim Expo last year. I did go to that, as it was only an hour-and-a-half drive from my house. Oop, I just hit the controls. Make sure I didn't disconnect autopilot. Did not. Okay. So yeah, they're pretty cool people, but they make really good product for either racing, flying. You can use their stuff for farming, truck sim. They make a lot of good stuff for trucking. They just make a lot of good product. This was the first time they actually did a yoke. Most of the time they've done this, the first time they've done a yoke. Everything else has always been joysticks. Obviously, they're real big in like military stuff. They got the HOTAS and the Warthog and all stuff and all that. Really good product. Boeing edition, yes. The TCA Thrustmaster Boeing edition, yes. And then for throttles, I'm using the Honeycomb Bravo throttles, which are, I believe, and a must for throttles as well, because it's interchangeable. You can use it for Airbus, you can use it for GA, Boeing. They work great. But TCA yoke's coming tomorrow. Can't wait to do flips. Oh boy. I'm not riding on your plane, Twisted. Let's not get that twisted. I am not going on your plane, sir. Alright, so let's get our landing data in our FMC here. So we're going to be landing flaps 30 here into St. Louis. We need to get our landing minimums in too. I never got the minimums. So minimums are going to be 718. So 718 on the minimums. Let's get that in here. Doo-doo-doo. 718, there we go. And then we need to get our altimeter too. Altimeter for St. Louis, that's going to be 3004. So 3004, re-plug that in here as well. There we go. Alright, so it looks like most of you so far think we're going to butter it. The other half think we're going to be a normal, and then only 13% of you think we'll smash it. So I'm glad most of you have faith in me. This was unable, 280. We're looking good though. Yeah, spiral throttle is the best for Boeing and Airbus 2 and 4 throttle, yes. Faster screen for the lives is broke the glass. Yeah, nope, not on your flight, sir. No, thank you. I will pass. Okay, transition altitude, switching over there. We're gonna get our lights on now. Something new I learned for you guys, if you don't know, most airlines turn their lights off, on and off at 18,000 feet. I did not know that until recently when I flew in the simulator with a real Boeing 737 pilot. When I got this from multiple airlines, Southwest, American, Delta. I know captains for all three of those. So yeah, the lights actually come on at 18,000 feet. The only thing, if we had them, the retractable lights, the little retractable line lights, those would not come on until 10,000, and those would go off at 10,000. But everything else, 18,000. Of course, the taxi light, because if we have this on, it's just using the bulb for no reason, because its taxi light is inside the nose. But yeah, so the taxi light, this is what we use to signal that we've been cleared for landing. So once we get landing clearance, we would flip that on. That reminds us that we've been cleared to land. Just another trick that some pilots use, just to remind themselves. we got coming in there? Supreme J has subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome, Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the team. We are one giant team here. Airbus 380 not available. Not yet, Carlos, but Fly-by-Wire is making the A380. They released some stuff on their social media recently, some new sneak peeks of it, but they are working on it, and I think they're shooting to release it before the end of the year. So I am anticipating and waiting for that one as well. I can't wait to try out the A380. I think the first flight we got to do with the A380 is either from LA to Sydney, or we are going to do the super long one from London to Sydney. We got to do a Qantas flight, I feel like. It's either going to be Qantas or Emirates flight, or we might do both. We might do like LA to Sydney, and then we're going to do something maybe like London to Dubai or something in Emirates, or LA even to Dubai maybe. But we'll, first flight in the A380 is definitely got to be in one of those two airlines. So yeah, Fly-by-Wire team is on it. We are looking good here. And we're descending down into Missouri. Once we get past 10,000 feet, we'll bring the music down and we'll bring all of our sim sounds back up. We need to put our landing altitude in there. We did not put our landing altitude. Landing altitude 300. What was our landing altitude? 600. So we need to put that in there. 650? That works. You're welcome, Carlos. Anytime, man. If I have answers for it, I'll let you know. But anytime. David D, what's going on, my man? How we doing? Welcome aboard, sir. Just in time to catch our first landing in the 800. So they do got a little bit of stuff they got to do with the sunlight coming in here. It is a little bit glitchy, but I have noticed when sunlight is shining into the aircraft. So hopefully PMDG will update that soon. I can't even land without being Ryanair. That's not good. I always get told somehow, like, we always have the smoothest landings whenever we fly Ryanair. And I know that's not how Ryanair does it. But for whatever reason, we just get absolute greasers with Ryanair. The last time I flew Ryanair, everyone was giving me crap, so I purposely made a little bit harder landings and didn't try to butter it. A little bit more realistic landings. I'm gonna do a barrel roll. No thanks. I don't want my passengers to hate me. My passengers hate me. I'm not trying to give refunds back. We don't give refunds here at Southwest. No refunds. Not today. Alright, we're below 10,000 feet here, so I'm going to get my music down. We're going to get our sounds turned back up. Excited for Sim Update 11 with Canada being the focus. That's not Sim Update 11. I believe that's just World Update 11, potentially. Hyper Scar, hey, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. But yeah, World Update is coming with Canada. Sim Update 10 is the next update. That's coming in the beginning of September in a couple weeks. Yes, yeah, so World Update for Canada is coming soon, which is going to be a good one. It's much needed. Canada needed a World Update for sure. But yeah, Sim Update 10 is coming in about 2 weeks or so. Do you have to be invited for Flight Sim Expo? No. I mean, it's not free. You just have to buy a ticket. Anyone can go to the Flight Sim Expo. You just have to purchase a ticket. That's all. So Flight Sim Expo this last year was 3 days. Well, the expo was 2 days, but there was a bonus third day that had like seminars that talked about from developers, like what they have coming on in the works. There's special guests that talked about like how to build home cockpits. And so I went to all 3 days, and it was like $60 to go to all 3 days. So I mean, it wasn't really that bad. I mean, it was at a nice hotel. Yeah, it was at a nice hotel. They had a nice little, they had like several bars at the hotel to hang out at, a restaurant at the bar, a nice little big pool area. So it was pretty fun. I had a lot of good fun. Went out and had some good food. I went with Captain Canada, Jeff Faviano, and the Thrustmaster team. I went with them to Fogo de Chao. If you guys have never heard of Fogo de Chao, oh my lord. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Fogo has some of the best steak I have ever had, but is a Brazilian all-you-can-eat steakhouse. And oh my lord. I mean, mind showing the outside real quick? Yeah, I can show the outside real quick. Let me turn the sounds down, because if I don't, we'll go deaf. So. She looks good. Alright, let's get in here and let's focus up. We need to go down to an altitude of 5,000. Go. Let's look at my legs page. So we're going to go direct here to this vector. There we go. And let's get some drag. We're actually going to go all the way down to 2,500 for the glide slope. So let's go ahead and go 2,500 on here. VNAV should help carry us down. I am going to go speed and division here, though, and manage speed. We're going to go 230. We get our sounds turned back up. Can't wait to drive 500 miles to go there. Yeah, no, it's going to be cool. It's going to be in Houston. Definitely going to be fun. It's at like some like airport museum type thing. Sweet, definitely picking this bad boy up. I've been waiting for it. Yeah, no, it's really good. Do you have the 600 as well? I don't have the 600, Ronnie. I've been debating on it because there's only really one flight that I would probably do in the 600, and that's the Janet flight. If you guys are not familiar, the Janet flight is the Area 51 plane that goes from Las Vegas to Area 51. So the only reason I would get it would be to do that flight realistically, because they fly 600s out of Las Vegas Airport. They fly to Area 51. They fly to other top secret bases, military bases as well. But that would probably be like the only reason for me to get it. So I'm not sure. I'm on the fence. Burke, hey, oh my God, it's released. Yes, it released today. Yeah, released 6 hours ago. At 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern time. I have 1.3 miles from the nearest Fogo, and it's a problem. Oh my God, yeah. No, I'm about an hour. I'm about an hour away from a Fogo in Irvine, and then an hour and a half to the one in San Diego we went to. Oh my lord, though. Armor localizer. All right, localizer's been captured. We're looking good. I'm gonna bring our speed down to 200 here. And I'm gonna go flaps 1. Man, I've never ate so much steak in my life than I ever did when we went to Fogo at the expo. Oh my God. That was my first time ever going there. Oh. Ooh. Yes, no. I've gone a couple times since then. It is. I mean, it's like $60 all you can eat steak. They bring you any kind of cut of steak to your table you want. You can cut up as much as you want of it. You can ask them to cook it however you want. And, I mean, for $60 all you can eat steak that is like premium grade is really not a bad price. And I think that even includes the salad bar. Like, really not a bad price at all. Let's see, a Microsoft update. What update? Microsoft has an update. Microsoft has an update coming in like 2 weeks. Update 10, Sim Update 10. Alright, we're gonna go flaps 5 here. We're gonna get engine switches to continuous. We're gonna notify our cabin. We have the runway in sight. We are 10 miles out. Almost about 10 miles out. So 10 miles out here, we're going to go to 185. I'm going to go to flaps 10. I'm going to slow down a little bit here. Bring out some speed brakes. I'm going to go ahead and go gear a little bit early to add some extra drag here. Brings back to 180. I'm going to go flaps 15. I'm going to activate the approach mode now. So the glide slope coming up. Glide slope capture. Alright, let's go fully configured here. We're going to go VREF plus 5. Flaps 25 coming out. And we can go flaps 30. Oops. Alright, there we go. Bring down our HUD. Alright, HUD looks good. A little weird for me flying with a HUD, but that's alright. Captain Shaquille O'Neal, hey, what's going on? I'm here to witness greatness. I hope so. Now you're putting the pressure on me. Oh boy. Now the pressure is on. Alright, I'm gonna hit the record button. My throttles. And my aircraft. I'll see you guys on the ground. From what I told on the HUD there, you want to keep that circle like right in the other circle, which is a lot harder than it looked on the simulator. I don't use the HUD very often. I'm used to looking down instead of straight ahead.
1,000.
A little bit bumpy, a little bit windy. I'm getting a little high. Okay. There we go. Alright, we need to arm our spoilers. We didn't do that.
500.
Okay.
300.
Pretty good.
200. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on. Get him down. There we go. We're on the ground. Reversers are out. Nose down gently. Going over to manual braking. Stowing the reversers. Welcome to St. Louis, everyone. We made it. We have made it. Making donuts in the HUD. That's right. Gotta make them donuts. Alright, we're gonna exit to the left here at Alpha 2. There's a little bit of stuttering there. It's not the airplane. It is definitely the airport. I can tell you that. St. Louis has a little bit of a frame issue in certain points. All right, we have made it. Oh boy! All right, landing lights are coming off. Engine continuouses are off. Taxi lights on. Strobes. Alright, so we're going to take a second left here. Let's bring in our spoilers. We'll bring in our flaps. Fly with the rookie, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We're going to make a left here, which is Tango. So we're looking for gate, what gate am I looking for here? Echo 20 is our gate. Echo 20, which is of course way on the other side of the terminal. We got a little ways to go for Echo 20. Get the landing gear off there, or the gear off. There we go. Alright, so we're going to make a right here at Charlie. We'll cross the runway here at Charlie. We'll come on while we cross. We'll see what Volanta gave us a landing rate, but that definitely felt really smooth. And we'll see what it looks like on the replay. But that definitely felt really smooth. I won't be able to see the score until I get to the gate on Volanta. So landing lights back off. I'm going to take Charlie all the way down. Speed up our taxi a little bit, true Southwest style. We've also changed the transponder here. Who's that coming in? Jay! Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you, Jay. Thank you very much for subscribing and support. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Mr. Captain Geo, what's up, my friend? How we doing? How's that trucking going, man? How's the road? A lot of active storms out, kind of in that area out there. Hopefully, you're not driving too bad out of a weather. The GSA is trying to say there's a Southwest terminal there, but our gate is supposed to be down here, according to our flight plan, anyways. We're at Echo 20. Which is Terminal 2. Terminal 2, what do we got coming in there? Toad, hooray! Hey, Toad, hooray, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of your guys' continued support. Welcome to the family, bro. Welcome. Alright, so Terminal 2, so we got a little bit of ways to go. It's going to be all the way down this way. Down here. Yeah, it's one of these gates here, I believe. Actually, no, it's not one of these. It's one of the gates back up this way, behind there. That's our gate back there. Hey, Dram, tonight, they wanted me to. I said, nah, in the morning I will. Nice. James Dodge, hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Guys, let's get a bunch of no skippies in chat. You guys that have been with the channel for a while know what Skippy is. Let's get no skippies for all the new fellow members to the channel. Give them a good welcome in chat. What up, my dude? I'm gonna call you after the stream. All right, sounds good, Ricky. Josh, hey, what's going on? What's good? Just took our first flight in the 800. Nice, smooth, flawless flight, no issues. The only issue is you see there's a little bit of flickering here in the light, so when the sun comes in the cabin, there's just a little minor, seems to be like a minor issue, for whatever reason. So yeah, it just seems to be like a little minor issue. Alright, so we're going to take a right here. These are our gates right over here. 22, there's 22. We'll make a little right turn here. World flight, baby, that's right. Hey man, why the hell rookie ain't no mod? He's supposed to be. We'll give rookie that blue wrench. Yes, here is gate 22. So we can restart the engines in the PMDG. We'll do a full engine shutdown before the replay. And we'll stop right there. We didn't have no marshaller, but that's alright. Set our parking brakes. Parking brakes are set. Alright. Yeah, we'll just leave our engines running for the replay too. That'll make it easier. Alright, let's end our flight on Volanta. Let's see what we got. Alright, Volanta gave us a minus 95 on that landing. Minus 95. Mav, how long do you think it'll be till we get a Freedom 1 livery for this bird? Probably tomorrow or the day after. I feel like there's going to be a ton of liveries popping up, and I think people are working on them already as we speak. So yeah, Freedom 1, I'm assuming probably in less than a few days. And I'll definitely be flying that once we get it for this bird. Not bad parking job though, just past the mark there. Nice and straight too, look at that. Look at that parking job. Oh boy. Buttery smooth, 95 on the landing. I'd say that's a 9.5 on the parking. 2.6. You guys be the judge of that. For those of you said we'd butter it, definitely won the poll. Alright, let's get our flaps reset. And we're going to take a look at our landing. We'll get our lights back on for a replay. And just going to wait for our flaps to come back out. One more notch for 30. There we go. Just back to continuous. Sweet, Freedom 1 and the American Heritage deliveries are what I'm dying for. That's right. 737, I gotta go to bed. Have a good one. Thank you for joining us, sir. Well, if you can't sleep, well, come on back. We got 3 more flights to do tonight. 3 more flights. Going over to Nashville next. Alright, flaps are set. Let's take a look at the replay. Replay's going. We're going to use such a load everything in. And let's go ahead and I'm going to fast forward just a little bit.
1,000.
Alright. There we go. Let's do wing view first. Get some music back up a little bit too. Oh, that was smooth. That was definitely smooth. Check out engine view. Engine view on the other side. There we go. Oh yeah. Alright. Putting the volume here so we can go outside. Steve already just called and said they got hot butter for all the pancakes. Right. Sounds good right now, not gonna lie. It sounds delicious. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, sir. First flight, adjusting to the longer aircraft. Oh, yeah. He flies beautifully. Ooh. We're pretty close to center line too, I think. Yeah, how do we do on center line? We'll do one more here and then we're gonna get reloaded back up quickly here to go to Nashville. Not bad. Just barely to the left of center line. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. I'm gonna leave you guys here with the GoPro view in. I'm gonna get the next flight ready to rock and roll. Enjoy the view in. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes for a flight to Nashville. 5 minutes.
I've been through heartaches, I've been to heaven. I've done my best and my worst, learned my lessons. No matter how hard my life would treat me, I'd always get right back up, never worry. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding on. Yeah, I got all that it takes to win and overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's oh so strong. It goes on and on, on and on. There's something going on inside of me. I feel it growing stronger every beat. I never just believe in what I see, 'cause I can feel the
Alright, we're back. Hopefully it didn't take too long for you guys. We're back here at gate 22. Passengers will get them on board. So GSX is not lined up properly if you guys have GSX for this aircraft. However, I don't know if it was just the airport we were at last time as well. I can try it on this one and see if it works. On the passenger boarding last time it was...
Brakes to request ground services.
Oh, we gotta set our parking brakes. I can try at least for just the boarding, see if the boarding works. Maybe not. Okay. I guess it doesn't want to work. Nope. Alright. We'll go without it. That's fine. Alright, let's get this thing ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. Just convince yourself to make pancakes. Hopefully you're making enough for all of us. Hey, what is the current airport? We're in St. Louis. KSTL. We're going to go over to Nashville next. That is our next stop. Nashville. So let's get our gears aligned. Left and right. Over to nav. Okay, that looks good. We're going to get our window heats back on. Trim air is going to come on. Circuit fans. X. Isolation valve to open. Engine bleeds can come on. Those will stay off. Seatbelt signs are off. Lights are on. Everything else on here looks good for now. We're going to go up to 29,000 feet on this flight. So we'll put 29,000 feet in there. Let me get our landing altitude for Nashville. Hold on. Thought so? Yep. We're in St. Louis. So we got 3 more flights. Alright, so that's for St. Louis, Nashville, landing altitude, elevation 600 feet. We're going to put 600 feet in there. That looks good. That can come on. There we go. Spent about 8 hours in St. Louis after we missed a flight on a layover. Not fun. Ooh, no, that does not sound fun. I am sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. Alright, so let's get on here and get our position in here. Nav date is that date. So we're in St. Louis. We're at gate 22. I don't know if we'll put it in there. Nope. On database. That's fine. Let's grab our GPS and we'll throw that in there. That looks good. We're on St. Louis to Nashville. And we are Southwest Airlines flight 3976. And we'll put that in there. That looks good. Let's do our departure. So we're going to be departing runway, looks like 12 left out of St. Louis. Okay, that's a little bit odd, but we can do 12 left. Or we wouldn't do 12 right. Alright, well, we'll do 12 left. That's what's got us in our flight dispatch. So 12 left. We got the Drews 5 departure. And the Denny transition. We can route, activate that, execute. We'll go to our legs page. From Denny, we're going to go direct. We're going to take an airway, actually. So if we go route, we're going to take an airway. We're going to take Juliet 45. And from there, we're going to exit that at Kings. And then from there, we're going to go direct to Rance. So we'll go here, and actually should be a transition from our arrival. So if we go to Nashville, we're planning on runway 2 center into Nashville. Let me look at this just to make sure that looks right. Okay, yeah, we can land 2 center, that's fine. So we're going to plan for ILS 2 center from Rime 2 from Rance. And do we need the S? 2 center. We don't need a transition, so we'll just execute that. Go to our leg page, look for any discontinuities, and we'll plug that in there. And everything else looks good. Alright, let's go to here and let's load our aircraft with our weights. So, fuel on board today, we need, I'm going to go 14 on the fuel. So, 14,000 on the fuel, that looks good. Spicy Buffalo, hey! When did the 737 release? It released today, man. About a little over 6 hours ago, 6.5 hours ago. So 14,000 there. With that, I'm going to go ahead and get some air on for the passengers. I put a little bit extra so we can run the APU. The APU will fire up. You can listen to the APU if you guys want. I don't know why the jetway just disappeared like that all of a sudden, but it did. Nice, good sounding EPU. Let's see. You owe me a swap for World Flight KMDW. One to fly with Jeff. Oh boy. Shots fired, Mr. Rookie. Shots fired. Alright, let's put our passenger payload in here. On this flight, we have how many? We have 153 souls on board today. So 153 souls on board. And cargo. So we're going to go, let's try 3,000 up front. And then that's a little too much. Let's go actually 1,800 up front. And we'll go 1,800 in the back. There we go. That puts us actually under now. Interesting. Let's go 24 up front. Or up to 400 up front. There we go. And then we'll go to 400 in the back. There we go. That's where we need to be. That looks good. I'll put it back over to ground services for now. It's going to cost you a couple legs. Alright, well, make sure we do important tests, which is the fire test. It's an important test each flight to make sure our fire system's working. There we go, that's working, and the cargo. Alright, so that's good, that's on. Alright, anyone in chat want to give me a squawk code to use? First one I see, we'll use on our flight today. We're going to go straight up to the 29,000 feet. I wish that this button scrolled a little bit faster. There we go, 29,000. Director can come on now. That can come on. Cuckoo, and we can do our perf data now that the plane's loaded. Get our bus power on. EP bleed can come on. Seatbelt signs can come on now. We'll do it. There we go. Load. That looks good. 29,000 feet. Everything looks good. Let's just put in our cruise winds. 320 at 18. So 320 at 18. I'll put that in there. There we go. And in one limit, we're going to go 53 on the D rate. We'll go flaps 5 for departure. We'll get our center of gravity 5.56. 138, 139, and 144. Let's put 144 in here. We got RMB nav and LNAV. That looks good. Get my rings on there. Auto brake RTO. Did anyone put a squawk code in chat? There is no 8 rookie. Arcade 0697. We can do that. Or no, there's no 9. Sorry. It only goes up to 7. 7 on the digits. Mr. Nate, I got you. 5713. 5, 7, 1, and 3. There we go. We got coming in here Grayson Walker. Hey, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Midnight Maverick family, sir. All right. So we got that. We're ready for push. We're going to be using the PMDG push as the other one was not working earlier. This GSX doesn't want to work now. For whatever reason. And then better pushback or the pushback toolbar wasn't working yet either. So let's go ahead and go back. We can remove our chocks. And we'll go to pushback. So there's got the one tug choice. We're going to push standard L. How far is our pushback? Not too far, okay. So, the tug's a little crooked, that's right. So we're gonna push nose to the... Which way are we pushing our nose? So nose to the right, we need to go. Nose to the right, and let's start it.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Park brakes off.
Oh, emergency lights come on too. There we go. They say parking brakes off or on? I think we released them now. Oh, what's our 3004, right? Go.
Brakes released.
There we go. Brakes are released. Schedule is done right, fellas. Yeah, I just got to finish something up, Geo. I just need to make sure that I double check some stuff real quick before I send out an announcement.
Brakes released. Here we go.
So if you're up after stream, I'll give you a call too, so we can talk about some stuff. How you doing with scheduling? Everyone's done bidding. Everyone's done bidding for the most part. Yeah, I just need to go over to make sure I didn't mess anything up, like I did on one spot. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll keep you posted. Alright, let's go and start our engines. Packs are coming off. We're starting engine number 2. Full. Hey, how you doing? Hopefully I said your name correctly. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. And introduce some fuel. So the stutters you're seeing are from the scenery, not the aircraft, just so you guys are aware of that. The aircraft itself performing well. St. Louis scenery is just not optimized very well in Microsoft. Alright, we got a good engine start. Good start. Set our brakes.
Brake set.
Get our generator on. Get our pack back on. Probe heat's coming on, and we'll start engine number 1. Wait for 25 and 2.
Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Okay, we'll see ya. Flight time on this flight is just 52 minutes to Nashville. A shorter flight on this one. Use fuel. Man, what a day. 800 came out. My flight lesson. Seen a 3 ship of Black Ops land, and NASCAR owner Rick Hendricks private takeoff. Now got some pancakes. Nice. That's a pretty damn good day, Oatmeal. Pretty good day, Shaq. Not gonna lie. We just basically had normal work today. Nothing too exciting until this came out, of course. Meeksish, hey, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to Midnight Maverick family, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome aboard. Thank you for joining. Let's get our flaps set. Appreciate the continued support, guys. Go. Alright, so we got 2 good engine starts. Get our generator on. Get our left tack on. Isolation valve auto. APU bleeds off. APU's coming off. Taxi lights coming on. Divided cabin, we're ready for taxi. That's good, that's good. Transponder, we get transponder is transponding. Parking brakes are off. We are ready to go. Let's do it, friends. Let's do it. Paul Newman, hey. Hello, how many liveries come with the 800 variant? If you give me a sec in cruise, I can open up the op center and we can look at them. After we take off, I can pull them up. I want to say it is roughly about 20-ish. I think there's like 20-ish that come with it, if I'm not mistaken. But I can definitely open up the op center and show you. Because I believe there's at least 12 for the passenger version. At least 12. There could be more than 12. 15 maybe. And then of course you got some for the cargo, some for the BBJ. 2 different cargo variants for this one. Yeah, there's 20 to 30 default, but of course there's going to be tons and tons of people making custom liveries for free on the flightsim.to store. So there's definitely going to be tons coming for the PMDG. Like I would expect within a week there's going to be like 100 made custom liveries. The flight sim community has been absolutely awesome, especially when it comes to Microsoft, with just so many people making all this free things. There's when GSX came out, I mean, there's already over like 60 profiles on airports for GSX, custom profiles that have been made already. Yeah, the flight sim community is really good about that kind of stuff. Yeah, arcade says 20. Take a look for sure. I'll open up the op center once we're in cruise. We can definitely take a look. That is not a problem. Like I said, any kind of stuttering. The only thing that is the aircraft is the light flickering. You can see here the way that the sun shines in. There is a little bit of bug I'm seeing. The light reflection, but the other stuttering in the airport is just the airport scenery, not the plane. You're loving the Southwest taxi? Yes, we are taxiing quickly because we are Southwest. It'd be Southwest without the fast taxi. We're going all the way down to Sierra, then we're going to make a right on Sierra. Cross runway 12 right to get to 12 left for departure. So this should be our right coming up here for Sierra. Snack Hat, welcome man, glad to see you again, welcome aboard. Just in time for departure. Alright, so we're gonna cross 1, 2, 1, 2 right. So we won't have any more of these stutters once we get out of this airport. Okay. This will be an all-nighter. Yeah, we got a little ways to go. We still got 2 more flights after this one. We're going to go up to Chicago and then down to Louisville. I was definitely excited to fly this plane today. So we're doing some extra flights. Even though I got work in the morning, I don't care. We'll get a little bit less sleep to be able to fly this baby. Alright, engines over to continuous. Transponder over to TRA. With the rest of our landing lights on, we'll ding the cabin. We'll let them know we are ready for departure. You know what? The one thing we didn't do, trim. Here's our trim again, 556. Trim. Yep, trim is set. And we are ready. Engine's up 40%. All the throttles coming on. And Toga.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
80 knots. Thrust hold. Or throttle hold, thrust normal.
V1.
V1, rotate. Here we go.
Kilo Victor Lima Alpha. Observation 1500.
Gears up.
Wind calm. Visibility.
Let's get off of that. Alright, say goodbye to St. Louis. We're gonna go flaps 1. And we'll clean up our flaps. So we're going direct to our waypoint. Alright, looking good. Looking good. A wing flex there on departure, a little bit of bumpy departure. In thrust we trust, amen, send it. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's get engines to the off position. Exit lights off. Gear can come off. Take a sick day tomorrow. I wish I could take a sick day. I really wish. I've already missed too much work recently, from being out from my tooth being pulled to being sick. I got vacation coming up next month, so I can't afford to miss any more days. Plus, I'm at a different store tomorrow. I'm not at my normal store, so special projects going on tomorrow, unfortunately. But boy, I wish I could. When the 737 came out, I called in sick that day because when it was going to be released, and then it ended up not being released till that night. Like I thought it was going to be released early in the morning, and then they didn't release till night. I could have went to work. They released it like they did today, not till like 3 o'clock my time in the afternoon. Alright, motion 10,000 feet. I'm gonna go get autopilot on here. We can enjoy our views on departure here. You can really tell how heavy the 738 is when you look at the takeoff roll. Yes, no, you can definitely tell the difference between the 800 and the 700. And when you compare the two, definitely, Michael. 900 variant is only like 2 meters longer than the 800 variant. Yeah, the 900 is a little bit bigger. Not much, but a little bit bigger. You can go a little bit further. I think it's got a little bit extra bigger fuel tank. I feel like the 900 might be like a little bit wider and longer. I'm not 100% sure on that. 737 700 is a rubber band. You pull back and you're at 2,000 feet. Right? Yes, no, definitely a difference. Definitely a difference for sure. We're on our way to Nashville, folks. On our way to Nashville. Country town. I think just because we're going to Nashville, we're going to get some country music playlist going. Let me just find my country music. Country on the farm. Nashville, home of country music, so that's what we got going. I think we also use this playlist when we're doing some farming sim. So for those of you that are new to the channel, we do flight sim, farming sim, truck sim. We might do some train sim. Maybe some other various simulator games here and there, but I'd say the majority is the main three. Obviously, the main one, flight sim. That's our main thing. But we also mix in truck sim and farm sim as their other two main ones. We also have a sports channel. If you like sports, we do have a sports podcast channel. I'm going to be doing a sports podcast episode this Friday, talking about all the new stuff in sports. That's on a channel that's called Sportsman Media. Someone, the link has just been put in chat there by Streamlabs. Autumn Tai, hopefully I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry if I apologize if I'm not, but thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Autumn, I hope I pronounced it right. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining the channel. Welcome to Midnight Maverick. Welcome to the fam. That'll be on our Sportsman Media channel. That link's in the chat there. We do sports, do a lot of play-by-play coverage, as well as we're going to be getting back into more actual podcast episodes. Another flight? Yes, we are doing another flight. We got 2 more flights still after this one. 4 flights in total. So after we get to Nashville, we're going up to Chicago. Midway, of course, we got to try and land this into Midway, right? And then from Midway, we're going to Louisville to end the night. Oh yeah, a couple more flights still. Still at least a couple more hours at least of flying. Yeah, we got a late night tonight, because we're excited to fly it. Even though I'm only going to get like 3 hours of sleep for work, but I just don't care. Just don't care. Yeah, if you guys want to leave some flight suggestions in chat, you guys can leave some flight suggestions in chat, or not, or in chat or in Discord. Discord mainly, that's where I'll remember it. If you want to suggest maybe some flights tomorrow for this aircraft, as we will be flying again tomorrow night. It won't be as long tomorrow night, but we will be flying tomorrow night. So we're past transition altitude yet? We are. So transition altitude, rest of the lights will come off. There we go. We can get our seatbelt signs off here. There we go. Do you do many flights in Australia and New Zealand? Yes, I like flying in Australia. It's one of my favorite, more favorite places to fly in. When we were in Australia, I think we were in Australia about a month ago. We did some Australian flying. But no, we'll definitely be back doing some Australian. I'm definitely going to do some Qantas in the 800 for sure. Sometime within the next 2 weeks, we will be doing some flights back in Australia. I don't know exact what day yet. But yeah. Munich, hey, oh no, Streamlabs, the alarm. The alarm. But yeah, no, we will be back in Australia within the next 2 weeks. So, we're going to continue our flights here in the States tomorrow. We're going to leave Louisville and do some more flights leaving Louisville tomorrow. Saturday, we're continuing our world tour that we've been doing. We started the world tour the day the 737 came out. When we left Renton, and we flew all the way to like Vegas, to Houston, Texas, Atlanta, Washington, Boston, Iceland, through Europe, through Middle East, to Africa, across to Australia, South America, Central America. So right now we're in San Diego, and we're going to fly from San Diego to Hawaii on Saturday. That most likely I think is going to be in the A330. However, now that the 800 came out, there is a chance that we could do it in the 800 because the 800 does go to Hawaii for Southwest. So we could do it, but it might be in Hawaiian A330. That was my original plan for Hawaiian Airlines. But we are going San Diego to Hawaii on Saturday. We will have at least one or two giveaways. We're going to have multiple giveaways on Saturday. That'd be about a 5.5 hour flight or so. And then our next stop on the world tour after that would be the Philippines. That's probably going to be the following weekend. Because we don't have very many flights left to get back to where we were. So it's going to be Philippines to Hong Kong to Taiwan to South Korea to Tokyo to Alaska and then back to Renton. So you also have the Phoenix A320? I do, Paul. Yeah, I have the Phoenix. Great aircraft as well. Really, really good aircraft. If you guys don't want to spend the money on the Phoenix, there is the fly-by-wire option, which is also a really good aircraft. I mean, it's right up there with the Phoenix. What about Chicago Midway to Phoenix Sky Harbor? I mean, we could definitely do a fly like that sometime. We won't be able to do that one tonight because it's just a little bit too long. But we can definitely do that. George. That is a Real World Southwest flight, so. Hopefully we get some proper, I know someone's working on Phoenix scenery, so hopefully we get some proper Phoenix scenery here soon. But yeah, someone is working on it, I do know that. Mm.
And maybe Johnson City or Memphis bound. No matter where I go, no matter what I see, I still hear the calling of Tennessee.
Alright, so we're looking good in here. Let's go back to our cabin view. It's not going to take us very long to get to Nashville. Only a 52-minute flight, so about 30 minutes shorter than our last flight. So if you guys have not done so already, if you're just joining us, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. It really helps out our stream. And I appreciate all of your guys' support. I really do. None of this stuff on here is possible without you guys and the awesome community that we've been building together. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, man. It's been awesome. Absolutely awesome. From everyone I've been able to meet in the sim community, from, you know, really it's taken off since Flight Sim Expo. I've really been, you know, doing full-fledged streaming, and met a lot of great people at the expo, a lot of great people after the expo. I mean, it's been awesome. So, anyone here that's new in chat, do you guys know what World Flight is? Anyone here in chat, have you guys heard of World Flight? The event that happens every year in November? Anyone here know what that is? He is about to be even bigger for World Flight. That's right, Geo. That is right. My man Captain Geo here in chat. He streams. And he's on our World Flight team. So World Flight, which Streamlabs is cycling through links on here for that. But flywithrookie.com/worldflight, and it will view our World Flight team. We're flying in a full 737-800 cockpit simulator in November with different members on our team for a week straight, 24 hours a day, around the clock, going completely around the globe, raising money for a good charity, Orbis, the Orbis Flying Hospital. You guys have seen that plane in Microsoft. But yeah, it is so a good aviation charity there that we're raising money for. All donations and everything that we raise during that whole week, that's all going to be sent to them. So we're flying a full week, doing lots of giveaways, all kinds of fun stuff. Me and Mr. Geo have a flight together as well. So. Oh yeah, cannot wait. It'll be streamed live on the channel 24/7 for that whole week. Yeah, we got a 5-hour flight, and that's right, like a 5.5-hour flight, I think. So World Flight, actually, for you guys too, talking about Australia, World Flight starts in Australia, so it starts in Sydney, ends in Sydney. But yeah, so it starts in Sydney and goes, and we're headed, which way are we headed? We're headed west, yeah. So yeah, it starts in Sydney and we head west all the way around the world, coming back to Sydney. How does the Trim Air Research fans work on this? It works pretty good. Yeah, it's going to be streamed on multiple channels. My channel, Geo's channel. I believe Rookie said Blue could stream it as well. When I forget, I think there was a couple more he was allowing to stream. Marith, hey, Marith, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. But yeah, there'll be multiple channels as well as on our new channel, SoCal Crew. So our team is called SoCal Crew, which is the team in World Flight. And the team you see on the website, that is our crew's name, SoCal Crew. So obviously the sim is from Southern California, so But yeah, no, it's going to be awesome. Hey, George Johnson, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the family and our wonderful, wonderful community. All right, yo, are we getting 737-800 from Microsoft? This is the 737-800. We are flying the 800 right now. It has been released. It was released today about 7.5 hours ago at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're almost to our top of descent already, folks. Woo. That came quick. Let's get to our Nashville charts here on our Rime 3 arrival. So we're going to go all the way down to 5,000. What alert is that coming in? Eddie Johnson, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Let's go down to 5,000 here. Already reaching that descent into Nashville. It was a quick flight. What did I say we were going down to? 5,000? Again, 5,000. Yeah, we're going to go down to 5,000 to start. There we go. Let's get our seatbelt sign back on. We got our Nashville country music going on right now. So, that's what's up. Sounds like a good time. What is the most a team ever raised? Ooh, that's a good question, man. I'm not sure. I think I've heard of one team raising like close to $20,000. Maybe somewhere around there in one go. I think that was either the SimFest team in Europe or the Australian team. Awesome. How to get it? I'm kind of new to the game. I've been looking for this plane. Do you have it on? Do you have the game on Xbox or are you on PC? So, for you guys who don't know, too, on the World Flight, it's not just us flying around the world either. There's multiple teams from around the world flying in various cockpits, 747 cockpits, A330 cockpits, A320 cockpits. SimFest, I'm sure you guys know who Chewy is. Chewy's on the SimFest team in Europe. They fly a 747 around the world in the event. They're one of the two main teams that started the event. So you're on PC? Okay, so you can buy it from the PMDG website. And I can put a link in chat for you as well. So, but PMDG.com is the website, and I can put that right here in chat in just a second. So yeah, you can buy the 737-800 version, or the 700, or the 600 version. They have all three on their website. They're coming out with the 900 in like another month. The 900 version will be out in about another month. But the 600, 700, and 800 are all out. And you can buy it there at PMDG.com and download it. Oh, one thing I said we were going to look at, I didn't look at. The PMDG Ops Center. So we can look at this real quick while we're descending. So when you get PMDG, you get this little Ops Center comes with it. It handles all your livery installations, everything. So with the 700, 800 version, so these are the different liveries you get here. You get Aero Mexico, Air China, several Alaska Airlines, American Airlines, Nippon Airways, ANA, Comair, Delta, Flair, KLM, Mingo, Norwegian, Pegasus, Qantas, Ryanair, Scandinavian, Southwest, Swoop, United, and WestJet come with this when you purchase the aircraft. That's just for the passenger version. You get 4 variants of this aircraft. For the first freighter version, you get ASL, FedEx, and Prime Air for Amazon. And the other version of the freighter, you get DHL. And then you get 2 private liveries for your private VBJ liveries. Okay, and then of course, if you have the 700, that also comes with other liveries. But that's it for the 800. So that's a total of what? So you got 2 for this, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that. So 2, that's 8. And then you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. So you get like 40 liveries that come with the PMDG. So yeah, 40 different liveries come with this plane. So you're very welcome, man. The liveries, thanks, yep. Comes with 40 different liveries combined for the 4 different versions. Let's see. 20 Bs, and that's amazing. Where do you get involved with this charity event? Fly with Rookie, Shaq. I'm doing it with Fly with Rookie. It's his sim that we're using. I know you know Fly with Rookie. So, I mean, you can obviously get involved with other people too that do it as well. There's a guy in San Diego. His name's Pat. Pat streams. He got a 737 cockpit, and he flies. He helps fly with the New Zealand team. So, like, someone in New Zealand flies their sim for half the time, and then he flies half in his sim for Team New Zealand. I know there was a guy in. I think there was a guy in Nashville. You can ask Rookie this. There's a guy in Nashville looking to start a new team. Maybe hit up him, because I know Nashville's closer to where you live, Shaq. Maybe get that guy's info from Rookie, but I know he's looking and trying to get people to start a team with his sim. He's got one. Yeah, definitely hit up Rookie Man for more information on that. It feels so much longer. Can't wait to see the 900. Right? Gaming and music. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Yeah, the 900 is going to be pretty cool when that comes out as well. I know the 800 was the most anticipated one. Everyone's waiting for that one. All right, so let's get our ILS information in for 2 Center while we got a chance here. So our course for ILS is going to be 21. We'll put 21 here on both sides, 21. And our frequency for the ILS is going to be 110.75. 110.75, so we'll put that in. 110.75. There you go. 110.75 is in. So our ILS frequency is programmed in now. How long is our runway? 8,000 feet. We're going to do auto brake 3. Looks good. Let's get our altimeter for Nashville. Altimeter for Nashville 3004. Pre-program that in there as we're about to hit transition altitude. Doing good? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good as well. ILS, I'm gonna look into that. Thank you. You got it, Shaq. Definitely seems to me like it's gonna be a really fun event. I can't wait for it in November, man. World Flight is gonna be so much fun. Getting to fly with all these different people and meet more people, and it's gonna be absolutely great. Great content. Everything's gonna be great. World Flight in November. Right around the corner too. It's just I don't know, what, a month and a half away, almost 2 months away now. It's about to be 2 months away. September, October, yep. So 2 months and a week away until World Flight. Oh boy. Alright, let's switch over our standard pressure. We're past 18,000 feet, so our landing lights are coming back on. Alright, once we get below 10,000 feet, we'll get our music down and our sounds back up. Of course, make sure I open up the replay recorder again. So we're on our descent into Nashville. Yeah, but no, we're doing well, man. A nice little day of work, and got the good news. This got released. I bought it at work as soon as it got released. I heard it got released, and then rushed home to download it so I could stream tonight. Because normally we don't stream. We usually flight sim on Wednesdays. We do have more flying tomorrow. Thursday is our normal day that we would have streamed, so we're still going to be doing some more flying tomorrow. Picking up where we leave off tonight in Louisville and continue on. With some more real-world Southwest routes out of Louisville. And then Saturday's our big day with some giveaways. Our little mini long haul to Hawaii from San Diego. So you're definitely going to want to be around for that one. I don't know how it's going to be possible, but I'm going to try to give away a PMDG 800 on Saturday. I gotta figure out how to make that happen, but I'm gonna try to give one away on Saturday. That's the goal. If I can't find a way to actually give away the plane, I can just give away the cash, and so you guys can buy the plane yourself. But that's the goal for Saturday. On our long haul, we're gonna have our in-flight movie. We're going to be probably streaming Top Gun on Saturday on Discord. So we're going to be streaming the new Top Gun movie on Discord while we're flying to Hawaii, doing some giveaways, maybe playing some games. Let's check and see how we're doing here. 11,000 feet. Not bad. Not bad, we're looking pretty good. Let's get our landing data put in here as well. So we're going to land flaps 30. Pretty typical for landing. Get a little bit of speed brakes here, helps slow us down a little bit as we go below 10. Simulator, yo, what's up, my friend? What's up, my brother? How we doing, man? Hopefully you're having a good night, Mr. Sim Aviator. Also a member of the World Flight team for you guys. Sim Aviator will be flying that week as well. You'll see him on stream. By the way, any tips on not having crash test shots for this game? Keep getting it randomly still after trying to fix it. It's hard to say on that, to be honest. It really has to do with your system and your settings. I mean, maybe turn down your settings a little bit. Maybe turn down your graphics settings a tad. I don't know what you have them at. But with all simulators, it's inevitable that, you know, knock on wood, that it's inevitable at some point it will crash the desktop. No sim is perfect to where it will never crash, but you definitely want it not that frequently. The other thing you can do is, if you have a lot of stuff in your community folder, usually it's something in the community folder is conflicting with something. If it's crashing a lot, I would kind of tough it out, or kind of wait it out a little bit for Sim Update 10 to hit in a couple weeks, because there's something they did when they were testing 10 that they pushed through and it messed up 9 a little bit for people. So yeah, I would kind of wait a little couple weeks, see if it still happens after 10's been released. If it does, then you might have to kind of go through your community folder and add one add-on at a time back into it to see which one crashes it, because it's usually some kind of add-on mod. From the Great, what's all this then? It's the 737-800. 737-800 just newly released today. She's a beauty. She is a beauty. Have a pretty beefy PC. Glad to know that it's normal for this game. I mean, yeah, it's kind of normal. So no, if you have a good beefy PC, then it's probably not your PC. It's probably a file in Microsoft, like some kind of add-on you have added in, where it's just not updated to the right version or conflicting with something else that's in there. There's so many different variables that could cause the simulator to crash. If your frame rate takes a hit, it can cause it to crash. So, like for example, when we were in St. Louis earlier, how I told you that St. Louis is very bad on performance. So all of my camera movements I was doing, I was trying to do them as slow as possible, because when you have big hits on frames, when you're moving cameras and switching positions, it could cause it to crash because of the frame rate hit. So I always try to move it super slow when it's got low performance like that, because if you move the camera too quick, it causes it to crash sometimes. So, saw a guy in stream that had a Hong Kong livery for the 737. There might be one. I kind of just showed the liveries that come with it. At least the 800. I don't remember if there was a Hong Kong one in there. I feel like there was. I could be wrong. Brother Great, I'd love to fly along sometime. Well, if you want to fly along the Microsoft servers, we're flying tonight. I still got 2 more flights to do. But we're flying on the Microsoft servers tonight, not on VATSIM, so more people can fly along if they want. Oh, so there's the cabin too, if you guys want to see the cabin real quick, if you haven't seen the cabin. Said since it just barely came out, still default PMDG. When people start making custom liveries, the cabin will change a little bit. Get more detail in it, but basic cabin. Alright, so we're gonna get the music turned down now for as we get closer to our approach. We'll get our sounds turned back up. Samar, hey, Samar Singh, what's our cruising altitude today? It was 29,000 feet. We're descending down into Nashville now. It was 29,000 from St. Louis, but now we're turning our downwind for our final here into Nashville. We're going to be flying, I'll jump in at the next airport. Okay, yeah, we're going from Nashville up to Chicago next. Chicago Midway is our next flight after this one, and then our flight after that, last one, will be down to Louisville. Pretty good tip again, we'll surely move the camera slowly from now on. Yeah, just if you're getting bad frames, move it slowly, because if you try to go super fast with bad frames, it will crash it, that's for sure. At least with my experience. I mean, right now our frames descending to Nashville are at about 45, so we're pretty good right now. Nothing wrong with being anything above 30 is really good. So there's Nashville right there, I believe. Yeah, I think yes. I think that's Nashville. Yeah, that's Nashville. So that's airport. We're gonna do our downwind. We're gonna come back around, land on 2 center. We got 2 left, 2 center right there, and then 2 right over there. So we're gonna come down 2 center. Approach, but. We are descending into Nashville, guys. Nice, beautiful approach into Nashville. I'm on the West server. West server for Microsoft. Alright, so we're about to hit 5,000 feet now. So when we turn into ILS, okay, so we're gonna 200 here. We're gonna go to heading select mode. Okay, and then our next oops. So Jackson, At Jackson, we need to be at 3,000, so we're going to start descending now to 3,000. And then we're going to go vertical speed here. Speed's at 205, so we're going to go vertical speed. We'll go at about 1,000 feet per minute. Actually, we'll do 1,200 feet per minute, and we'll go flaps 5 here as well. So flaps 5 is coming out. So we're looking good. Once we pass Jackson, then we'll go ahead and make the turn towards Jackson. So I'm going to pre-plan that in here. So we'll take Jackson and we'll throw that right in there. So this is going to pre-plan. You can see a little dash here, or turn into Jackson. And we'll execute that here in just a moment. And I'll bring our speed down to 200 actually now too. We're going to arm our spoilers. Let's see, firing up the sim now, nice. Meet you in Nashville, I'll be following you in an F-14, that's fine. Sounds good to me, we can get a... You can go ahead and give us a fighter jet escort for Southwest, that's fine. Yeah, just make sure you spawn at the gate, not on the runway. Tosh, hey, hi dude, what's going on? Welcome, sir. Alright, let's go and execute this here, and we're going to go to LNAV. We're going to hop back over to VNAV. We're going to intervene on the speed. Okay, so Jackson's going to give us about an 8-mile final. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll bring our speed down here. We'll go 180. Speed check, flaps 10. Alright, we're going to do our taxi light, engine continuous here. Total fire cabin, release prepare the cabin for our landing. Okay, and then we'll put on our final from our localizer. We're going to put on our final altitude, which is going to be 2,500. I join you there in Nashville in the 700, Jackson. All right, sounds good, man. More the merrier. More the merrier. Hey, I see you there. What's going on, man? Which plane are you flying? We're flying the 737-800 from PMDG. Kevin, what's going on? Still here? Yep, we still got 2 more flights after this, Kevin. Still got 2 more flights. In VR, so I'm not gonna chat much. That's alright. Nothing wrong with flying in VR. Alright, localizer been captured. We're gonna go on approach mode now. And I'm gonna bring our speed down again. We're gonna go here to 160. Okay, glide slope's been captured. We'll go flaps 15. We'll go gear down. And we'll bring out our HUD. Let's go final approach speed. And we'll go flaps 25. And we'll go flaps 30. Right, glide slope's been captured, flaps 30. It's coming out. I'm going to start the recording. Alright, we're looking good. I'll see you guys on the ground. My throttles. throttles and my aircraft. Keeping that donut in the donut. It's a lot more difficult than it would appear. While also keeping your speed up. Go. That donut back in the donut. Keeping her aligned. A little high.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Come on. Down nice and smooth. Bumping a little bit, but that's right. Reversers are out. Manual braking. Okay, not stowing the reversers. Welcome to Nashville, everyone. We made it. Definitely a little bit floaty. We got a little bit too fast there at the end. That's alright. Yeah, it's alright. We'll take it right down to the end of the runway, and we'll make a right. Welcome to Nashville, baby. We'll get our spoilers in, flaps will come up. Alright, welcome, welcome. I can see the F-14 over there. Any lights are coming off. APU, pull up. Go, boom, boom. Wing lights off, strobe, steady. Right, we have made it to Nashville. Doing the milk run? Somewhat. Are you Arlington 6? Yes, on Microsoft it says I'm Arlington 6. For whatever reason, it says you're an F-14, but you don't look like an F-14, you look like a Cessna. Yes, we're looking for gate Delta 5 here in Nashville. Not sure what gate Delta 5 is. It's probably on the opposite side where I need to be. Delta 5 is all the way over there. And we are where? Delta 5 is by Tango 4. Oh, no, we're in the right area. Delta 4. Okay, Tango 4. Alright, I see where we need to go. Delta 5. So we're going to cross the runway here. Clear left, clear right. Just did St. Louis to Midway, St. Louis, Cleveland. Nice. Yeah, we're going to Midway and Louisville. So after Nashville, we're going to go up to Midway and then down to Louisville. We started in Texas, though. Do you have the F-14? I do not. I do not have the F-14, I don't think, in Microsoft. I have the F-16 and the F-18. But I do not have the... I do not have the F-14. We're going to go around the side here to the Delta gates. So Since I got the AP running, we'll do a full engine shutdown and then I'll just restart it for the replay. Air Winglet, hey, welcome, welcome. Following real world schedule. Yeah, real world flights. It's not real time. I put it in the daytime instead of nighttime. It'd be nighttime right now where we're at. But these are all real world Southwest flights, yes. So they don't have Nashville completely modeled, but our gate should be one of the gates back here. According to our picture, there should be gates that are coming out here, but there is no gates. That's right. We'll just pick one of these gates in here. One of these gates will do. We'll just do this one on the left. Okay, this is only freeware for Nashville. There's no payware yet, but someone is working on Nashville. I think Vertical Sim is? Yeah, I want to say Vertical Sim is working on Nashville. Could be wrong. And we'll stop right about there, I guess. Let's put our parking brake on. I don't have parking brake. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Alright, shutting down engine 1 and 2. Beacon light can come off. Seatbelt signs. Fuel pumps. And hydraulics. Rope heat. Alright, welcome to Nashville, everyone. I think Vertical Sim is, but I haven't heard about it in a while. Yeah, he talked about it in my stream the other day, so I'm pretty sure it is him. Oh, look at that, right at the edge of the line. Let's see, are we straight though? We're a little bit crooked, but we're on the line. We'll take it. Too bad. Give us a 6 out of 10 on that one. First one was a 9.6, a 9.6, I think, out of 10. So we can definitely do better than that. What speed in track? What do you mean? What type of fleet of aircraft do you have? I mean, I got a 747, 787, 737, A330, A320, 737-700, 800, freighter version, 777, the Mad Dog, CRJ. I got a lot. I got a lot. Alright, so let's go and stop the recorder. Let's see what Volanta gave us for a landing rate. Volanta gave us a minus 129, not bad. Got a minus 90 on the first one, minus 129 here. We do a little floaty though. And a 1 on the G. So let me go back in the plane here. And let's get our aircraft restarted. So you can do that in the PMDG here by going to the setup. Load panel state and pick a panel state to load it into. You can also save your own panel states. We're going to do the runway state here. We'll give it a second to load back in. I like helicopters and fighters. Yeah, those are good too. Sometimes we do some DCS World. Have you seen DCS World, Broden? I'd like to fly the F-18 in some DCS World. We actually just got the C-130 that we need to try out in DCS World. We do need to do a DCS stream here soon as well. Definitely need to do that. So let's get our landing lights all back on. And like that. Yep, that's good. That's good. Let's get our flaps reset to 30. One more time. There we go. Engines to continuous. Make sure all the stuff is on. On. Yep, nope. We're not on. Should be on. And, okay, so we're ready for the landing. There we go. Alright, let's do the replay.
Airspeed's alive.
And I'm going to let it load in for a second, then I'll fast forward it a little bit. Ask about your speed and the taxi to the gate seemed to be passable. We were doing a Southwest taxi, we were about 30 knots. Southwest likes to taxi very fast, if you don't already know. I heard DCS can be pretty demanding on a computer. It can be. It's got better graphics than X-Plane, though. Yes, there's a C-130. You can do cargo drops. You can drop paratroopers. Yeah, apparently it's been out for a while, but I just found out about it like 2 weeks ago, too. So yeah, there's a C-130. We're going to be testing that out in a week or so, and we'll do that on stream. Alright, here we go. Let's check out passenger view. But yeah, it's pretty good. You can load up roll cargo. You can watch the cargo drop out, parachute it to the ground. Paratroopers will jump out. Problem is I don't know how to work in F-18 beyond the autopilot. Yeah, nope. I'm in a learning process as well. I know how to fly it. What I'm learning now is all the weapon systems. I know to fire a couple different types of missiles and one different, like drop one kind of bomb. Everything's a little bit different every time, a different weapon system. I'm learning how to use all the weapons. And the one thing I cannot do at all is I can't master the air refueling. Okay, so yeah, that was definitely a little firmer than our last one. Not bad though. I can't seem to master air-to-air refueling. For the life of me. I can't get in the F-18, I can't get it lined up. For whatever reason, I just can't master it. That's one of my biggest problems is I cannot get air-to-air refueling done. Well, you just mastered the 737 landing, so who cares? I guess you could say that. It's tough? No, it's definitely tough. Okay, we split it a little bit because we came in a little fast. Not bad though. We'll take it. Right, let's go outside view. We'll check out one or two more of the replays here, and then we'll get loaded up to go up to Chicago. How long are the other flights? How long is the other flight that you were the one? You mean how long is the next flight? This flight was only 52 minutes. The flight before that was an hour and 25 minutes. The flight coming up to Chicago, that is about an hour flight, I think, to Chicago, roughly. So we got a little shaky on that one. After we touched down, we got a little shaky on the ground. So I put on manual brakes right away because I knew we floated it, so I wanted to make sure we stopped a little bit quicker. Not bad though, we'll take it. Air fueling in the F-18. I've heard other simmers give advice to not focus on the probe and the basket, but keep it in the corner of your eye and finding a reference point to the center on. Yeah, you definitely don't want to focus on the probe. You want to focus on, find a different focal point to focus on. I'm going to need an airspeed and altitude for the Chicago flight. Alright, I'll get that to you here once we get loaded up. I don't have my flight plan loaded in yet. But not bad landing here into Nashville. Forgot where we are for a second. Alright. I'm gonna leave you guys here with the GoPro view in. I'm gonna get the next flight loaded and ready to go, and I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. All right, welcome back. Hopefully that wouldn't take too long. We are loaded back up here in Nashville, going to Chicago Midway. Claire, hey, welcome. Hope all is well with you. Welcome to the channel. All right, so let's go ahead and jump on in. Let's get things ready to go. I can roll up to Chicago. We won't waste any time here. Go ahead and get in our aircraft and get it powered up. So let's get our gears aligned first. We'll get our window heats on. Okay, trim air can come on. Recirc fans are coming on. Packs are to auto. Isolation valve is open. That stays off. Engine bleeds are on. Those are off. Emergency lights can come on. Ignore that. Everything else looks good here. So our flight, we're going up to 32,000 feet on this flight. It's an hour and 10-minute flight to Chicago, so 32,000 feet. The landing altitude in Chicago is 620, so we'll go 650. 650, there we go. That looks good. Those can come on. And let's go down here. And we'll get our flight plan and everything put in. Alright, so we're going to go here. We are in Nashville. KBNA. Nashville, we'll put that in there. Let's grab our GPS and we'll throw that in there. Alright, let's go to route. We're going Nashville over to Midway. We are Southwest Flight 4278. There we go. We got that in. That looks good. Departure out of Nashville. Got us departing 02 left. My left. Okay, I guess it's not that bad of a take. So we can go 02 left. Is it worth paying $70 if you already own the 600? I mean, yes, I think so. Like I said, I mean, it's bigger, but the 800 is the most popular, pretty much the most popular aircraft in the world. And if you want to fly realistic routes, then it's worth it, because you can't fly the realistic routes without it. If you don't care about flying realistically, then maybe it's not worth it to you. I mean, the 600 is a great aircraft as well, especially for only 35 bucks. But no one really operates the 600 anymore besides Janet and like a couple other airlines, I think. But yeah, so I'm guessing flight 380 at Mach or more or less. Well, I mean, I won't be going Mach 1, so I can't go Mach 1 like you can go Mach 1. We're going up to 32,000, so if you want to go above me, that's fine. Alright, so 02 left, we're departing here to Nashville. Connect to that. And we're on the Krista 3 departure. And Osley transition, and we can route and activate, execute that. So that looks good. We'll go to our lake page here. So from Osley, we're going to go direct to Indigo Uniform. And then from there, we're going to go direct to OK. Oscar Kilo. We'll execute that. That'll take us to our arrival into Midway. We're doing the Fisk 4 arrival into Midway, and we're planning for runway. We're planning for 22 left into Midway. Let me bring that chart up here. So let me bring up the airport. So 22 left. Okay, so 22 left. Did I miss it already? No, where is it at? Which means it's going to be an RNAV approach, not ILS. So 22 left. Do we want the RNAV Yankee or Zulu is the question. Zulu, RNAV Yankee. Not a whole lot of difference. I'm going to go with Zulu, so let's do 22 left Zulu on the Fisk 4 from OK. And we'll take the steer transition and we'll execute that. We'll go to our legs page, look for any discontinuities. I see none, so we're good there. We'll leave it on this page. I'm going to rip past you doing Mach 2.4 a few times. I can feel it. I'm sure you will. Alright, so let's go in here. We're going to load our fuel on this flight. We need 15... We need 15,600. And we'll put that in there. With that, we can go up top here and get our APU on now. Fire that up. Our seatbelt sign can come on now as well. Okay. Let's put our payload in. So our payload, we have 179 souls on board for this flight. Popular. Almost a full flight. 179 passengers. We need a zero fuel weight of 133. We need to take off 4,000 pounds. Cargo. Alright, so 133, that looks good. And, alright, so we can come over here now and request our perf data. So we're all loaded up with that. Go back to ground services. Make sure we set our parking brake. There we go. Alright, let's load up. So it's telling us 380, but we're only going to go to 32. So we'll put that in there. That looks good. Cruise winds are going to be 260 at 18, so 260 at 18. We can throw that in there. In one limit, we're going to do a 65 on the E rate. We'll do a takeoff flaps 5. Center gravity's in. Takeoff speeds 143, 144, and 147. So let's put 147 in here. There we go. That looks good. Flight director can come on. That looks good. VNAV and LNAV can be armed. We're going to go up to 32. Get that in here. Just got a new machine and a new controller. I just need a new VR headset. Nice. Not bad. Alright, let's go 3, 2, 0. There we go. That looks good. Auto brake RTO. Anyone want to give me a squawk code to use in chat? And I will use your code. First one I see in chat. Whoever I see first. And let me get, while I'm getting my altimeter, someone can put that in there. Altimeter from Nashville. 3005. Okay, I got that in. 7500, I don't think I can use 7500. Isn't that an emergency code? So I'm going to take Nate's 2876. Put that in there, 2876. So 28. Oh, nope, there is no 8. Sorry, I can't use your squawk code. DWI Nurbrin, the Dewey. To pronounce that. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Sorry if I'm not. Thank you for subscribing though. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so yeah, the 278 because there's no 8, so 0653 George. And the next one, valid one I see. 063, I think it was 638. Is that what you, oh wait. Oh, 0653. I don't know where I got 0653. There we go. Alright, we're gonna use George's for this one. We'll take someone else's on the next flight. PMDG Op Center won't let me install liveries for any of my planes for some reason. That's weird, man. Try uninstalling it and reinstalling it, maybe? Maybe that will work. Yeah, I'm not sure why it won't let you install liveries. That is weird. Are you trying to install third-party liveries, or are you trying to install the liveries that come with the Op Center? Which one are you trying to do? Let's get our APU bus on. You bleed. There we go. Now we can remove our chocks, and then we'll get our pushback tug connected. I'm gonna go pushback on an L, nose to the left, I think. think it's nose to the left, right? Yeah, nose to the left. Yep, there we go. Well, let me install third-party ones either, though, when I tried earlier. That's weird. Scotty D, what's going on? Look at the op center. Okay. Did you try turning it off and back on again? Yeah, I would try uninstalling it and reinstalling it, maybe. Alright, I think we're pretty much just ready for push now. Let's get our beacon light on. Go ahead and start it.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We've been cleared for push and start. Tail to the right.
Copy that. Ready for push, tail right. Release brake, please.
Alright, let's release our parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Brakes released, here we go. Alright, fire up our engines here. Let's get our packs off. And let's fire up engine number 2. We got good N2 rotation. Wait for 25% N2 and we'll introduce fuel. And 25%. There we go. Gives like 25% download and then gives me a 409 error. That's weird, man. Does your PC need an update? Do you have any updates pending for your computer itself, maybe? We got a good pushback and engine start on number 2. Let's go and
Complete. Parking brake, please.
parking brake is set. Good start on
Brake
engine
set.
number 2. We get our generator on, back on, and probe key. And we'll fire up number 1.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right.
So we got a F-14 there, but looks like a little Cessna. I don't know what's up with the model matching on that. Right, wait for 25 and 2. And there it is. Hopefully it works tomorrow morning. I mean, I hope so. The PC just needs a rest. I mean, it could be. I mean, it might clear out stuff when you have it off for a while. It erases some of the cache. Yeah, I mean, the best thing that I can think of is to uninstall the PMDG Op Center and the plane, take it out and reinstall it, re-download it. And if that doesn't work, then there's probably something in your community folder that's not working right. Look at our flaps. 5. Is there so much heat pouring out of this computer right now? No. Yeah, my computer in my room is like a space heater. It heats up my room. I never get cold in the wintertime, that's for sure. Flaps 5 are set and indicated. Flight directors are on. Brakes RTO. Let's get my trim set. Trim needs to be 562. Transponder is squawking, and let's finish our engine start. Alright, oscillation about auto, AP bleeds off, APU's coming off, taxi lights coming on. Cabin's been notified we're ready for taxi. And we are ready to go. Brakes are released. Here we go. Here we go. You probably got enough time to smoke by the time we get there, yeah. I mean, you'll have no problem catching up to us in that 14. We can only go so fast. It's a little warm in Nashville, though. It's 25 degrees Celsius right now. Probably look at my chart so I know where I'm texting to. Alright, we're looking good. But yeah, I'll try to fix it better in the morning. I'm too tired for this. I feel ya. I feel ya. Computer problems and sim problems are very stressful, not gonna lie. We're gonna take this diagonal taxi here. Alright, clear right, clear left. We're going to take this down to Bravo, and then we'll make a left on Bravo, take that all the way down to 2 left. Be ready for departure. Got that southwest taxi going. Alright, so this is Bravo. We'll take this all the way down to the runway. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. Alright, here we go. Alright, engines continuous are coming on. Transponder TARA. This being our cabin. Alright, engine's up to 40. Alright, friends, here we go. DJ 4. Alright, race midway. Let's go, Toga.
Airspeed's alive.
Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Throttle hold thrust and normal. Here goes DF14.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Say goodbye to Nashville. Go flaps 1. We're going to go direct to our first waypoint here. Alright, looking good. Looking good. Alright, flaps up. Gear off, or brake off, gear off. Alright, I'm gonna head out now. See you all next time. Thanks, Jax, for coming along, man. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us. Hope you have a good rest of your night or day. Hopefully we see you tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. Alright, so far so good. I'm going to get autopilot on here. Alright, on our way to Chicago, folks. On our way to the Windy City. What's the weather like right now in Chicago? Winds are just 5 knots. Good visibility, not bad. So far, some pretty nice weather everywhere we've gone so far. We've avoided a lot of the storms that are out there right now. So far tonight, the PMDG has performed beautifully. I have not seen really a single issue with it. The only issue like I said, which is a minor one, is just the way that the light from the outside reflects to the inside of the cockpit. It kind of like it's a flickering light. That's really the only bug that I've noticed so far on this release, which is, I think, really good as far as it comes to bugs. You know, a lot of things have been released lately. There's been a lot more bugs than that. So, not many bugs to speak of for this. If you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It really does help out our stream, and I really appreciate your guys' continued support. Been awesome, man. Absolutely incredible. Flight sim community is definitely, I think, one of the best communities out there, for sure. Let's see, transition altitude, not yet. Almost. You keep climbing, I'll catch them in a few minutes. I'm sure you got no issues. You could have just barely took off and still caught me. So just make sure you don't fly through our plane. You can fly around it. Don't fly through it. George just flew from Dallas Fort Worth to O'Hare. Took about 3 hours. Nice. Yeah, it's about a 3-hour flight. Tara, hey, what's going on? I'm listening to the Rick Roll song. I don't know why. Nice. Alright, should be close to transition altitude now. Getting there. We are close to that transition altitude. Transition altitude, change of pressure, and lights are coming off. And seatbelt sign's coming off. Mr. Nolan, welcome aboard, sir. How we doing, Nolan? Glad to see you tonight. A pleasure, as always, my friend, to see you. We're here appreciating the new 800. I think it is a new personal best, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we are on the way to Chicago. Yeah, I think we can hit 100 likes tonight before the end of the night, right? I think we can do it. I think people got the power. They got the power. They got the hammer. We got one more flight after this, so we're headed up to Chicago now. We got one more flight, and that's going to be down to Louisville. And that will wrap up our long night tonight. We'll be back streaming again tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna be, we'll do a couple more flights tomorrow, taking off from Louisville, going somewhere else. But yeah, so we'll do a couple more flights tomorrow. Alright, so it looks like they announced they got Cross the Pond eastbound coming up here in October. So I might finally upgrade my GPU to the 1070 Ti from the 960. Yeah, you definitely need to upgrade, man. And you should get at least the 20 series if you can. How the heck do you manage to stay up so long? I don't know. Pure excitement? Are you using live weather? Yes, Nate. Got live weather. Always live weather. I don't think there's ever a time we don't fly with live weather. The only time we don't do real is be like the date, the actual time is not always real time, but it's always real weather. But yeah, Across the Pond coming October 22nd. Definitely gonna have to do some Cross the Pond this year. Hit my trim wheel. Let me make sure I didn't turn autopilot off. Oh, okay. How are things going for you, Nolan? How are things, man? Hope things are going good for you, but yeah, I have no idea how I stay up so long, to be honest. I stay up late, don't sleep much. I'm sitting here though having me some yogurt. So we're gonna be having some yoga. Not bad for low carb yogurt. They're great. I mean, the 960 isn't as bad as you would think. Like, I run X-Plane 11 at 48 frames in most airports and planes, FPS booster mod. But still, yeah. Definitely time for an upgrade, though. Gert, yeah. Aviation, downloading the 737-800 now. Nice. Hope you like it, man. I like it. Like I said, I've not noticed really one single issue besides the whole just when the sun shines in the cockpit, the light just kind of flickers instead of like a steady light. Nolan, don't make me wash your mouth out with soap, sir. It's alright. Window shades help. I mean, so this is what it looks like with window shades. And this is what it looks like without window shades. I mean, it doesn't really change it very much. So we can kind of see what I'm talking about, the little flickering right here. So it's definitely just a bug that they need to work out. But other than that, like the performance of the aircraft, everything's great. Yeah, that'll definitely drive me up the wall after an hour or so. I'll watch the light. Well, that's why we don't sit in the cockpit unless we're landing. It only depends the way the sun's positioned to how bad it is. Right now it's kind of bad, but that's why we just go wing view. Maybe Nexus, I appreciate you, sir. Appreciate it, man. So we are doing giveaways Saturday, Nolan. We'll be doing a celebration on Saturday on our flight from San Diego to Hawaii. For those of you two that are just joining us, we're doing a San Diego to Hawaii on Saturday with some giveaways. I'm going to try to give away a PMDG 737-800 as well. I'm working on that, on the details for that right now. We're going to have an in-flight movie on Discord for those of you that are on Discord. In-flight movie service. Probably streaming the new Top Gun movie. Yes, Honolulu. Honolulu is our next stop on our world tour. We started our world tour the day that the 737-700 came out. Well, great reviews on the Top Gun movie. Yes, great reviews. I love it. I saw it again last night. Absolutely love the movie. Okay, you should fly to Spokane. It's nice and stormy. Well, we're only back to Spokane. We'll do Spokane on our world flight when we end it back in Renton. What's my longest flight in Microsoft? Ooh, 10.5 hours, I think. Yeah, I think like one straight flight, about 10.5 hours. My longest stream, though, was about 15 hours. Hey, thanks for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, longest continuous flight, about 10.5 hours. I think that was the one I did from Africa to South America. Or no, Australia. Yeah, my longest flight was either the one from Africa to Australia or Australia to South America. It was about 10.5 hours. I didn't have any frame rate issues after on those long flights, believe it or not. They fixed most of the... I believe they fixed most of the data leak issues. To where after so long, like the frames just kept dropping until they got to 0. So on both of those flights I did from Africa to Australia and Australia or to South America, I did not have any issues. My longest continuous stream, that was about 15 hours. I forget how many flights we did that day, but... yeah, but we've been all around the world, man. We started in Renton, Washington. Took delivery of our new Boeing 737-700. Flew to Las Vegas to Albuquerque, Albuquerque to Houston, Houston to Atlanta, Atlanta to Washington, Washington to Washington to New York, New York to Toronto, Toronto to Boston, Boston to Iceland, over into Europe, worked our way down to Dubai, Dubai to Egypt, worked our way down Africa to Madagascar, Madagascar to Australia, worked across the middle of Australia to New Zealand, New Zealand to South America, Chile. Went through South America, Brazil, up north to Panama City, across to Barbados and St. Martin, the Caribbean, Jamaica, Cuba, Cancun, Mexico City, and now San Diego. And we're going to go Hawaii, Philippines, Hong Kong, Taiwan, South Korea, Tokyo. No, it was Hong Kong, Taiwan, I think Shanghai, then South Korea, Tokyo, Alaska, and then finishing it back to where we started in Renton. What plane do you use for those flights? I've used the 747 with the Salty mod. The Microsoft default 747 with the Salty mod added into it. I've used the 787 Heavy Division mod. I've used the A330 Headwind mod, which all three of those are free. Those are the planes I've done like some of the longer flights in. I also did one of the longer flights in a BBJ 737, which has the extended fuel tanks. I have a ton of family in St. Louis. I'm in Chicago native. We live by Mixfield in the 70s, living in Madison, Wisconsin. Dane County Regional presently. Nice. That's pretty cool. How many hours have we done in just this sim? Like 600, I think. So once the stuff really started coming out from Microsoft, and then I kind of have gone more Microsoft than X-Plane. We still do some X-Plane here and there, and we're waiting to see what happens with X-Plane 12 when it comes out. But Microsoft just looks so beautiful and better, and now we're getting all these good aircraft, so it's hard to pull me out of Microsoft, but we'll still do some X-Plane, because X-Plane still has some planes that Microsoft doesn't have, like the A300 and 767, 757. You like the soundtrack? Nice, I'm glad you do. Hey, what's going on? What happened? A lot's been happening. Sounds like a lot? Yeah, no, it definitely sounds like a lot. I mean, I definitely probably have like 3,000, 4,000 hours in simulators in general, whether it's between Microsoft, FSX, X-Plane, P3D, and Microsoft 2020. I mean, I probably got between 3,000 and 4,000 combined hours. And Microsoft alone, well, I guess there was a time that Microsoft someone told me Microsoft reset the hours, I guess. If there was an update, something broke, and the hours got reset for everyone. So right now it currently says almost 600, so I probably have more than that realistically. I probably have close to 1,000 hours in Microsoft. Probably close to it. X-Plane, I think I have like 2,000 hours. X-Plane 11. See, I'm on your 6, doing 267. Gonna take a bio break. No worries. Lived in Las Vegas for 16 years. Mother lived 2 miles out under the 265 flap. Nice. That's pretty cool. Las Vegas has some good areas to do some plane spotting. The road that runs right along 26 left, man, you can do excellent plane spotting there. I'm kind of sad they closed down the plane spotting area, so you kind of have to park in the business area across the street, but... A soundtrack called, if I may ask? I can get you that last song, hold on. That was I Saw an Angel by DJ Denz, the Rooster. You know, I thought about moving to Vegas myself at one point, because I love going to Vegas. All right, so a little bit about Maverick here. I love going to Vegas. I used to go to Vegas like 5 or 6 times a year. I mean, it's only like a 3 to 4 hour drive for me. So I used to go on there, vacation a lot of times, 5, 6 times a year. I mean, I haven't been doing that lately. It's just been too busy working and bills and everything else to pay. But yeah, I used to go there quite often. Yeah, one of my favorite places to go. So I thought about moving there, so that way, if I lived there, it'd be obviously cheaper for me to go because I wouldn't be spending all that money in hotels and travel. And you know, there's just so much to do in Vegas. Plus, I like to play some blackjack and craps. Yeah, no, one of my favorite places to go. I haven't been to Vegas since the beginning of the year. I think it was like February. I went for a hockey game. Mr. Stampede, what's going on? All is well. It is going well, sir. We are doing well. I hope all is well with you. I hope all is well with you. Let's check in our flight deck here and see how far away our top of descent is. So top of descent's coming in quick. When we're chatting and having fun, time is flying. We got one more flight after Chicago. I think that flight is that flight will be shorter than this one. That flight will only be, that flight should be less than an hour on that one. So, we just passed Kentucky now, so. Yeah, getting close, already almost time to descend. The Sunset Road ATC fence line, yeah, that was a blast, yeah. About the long stream for you and a late one, almost midnight. What's your name? Yeah, that's kind of how we came up with my name a little bit, talking about late night stuff and midnight specials. So eventually, I think I'm gonna come up with some kind of special things that like one time a month at least or something like that. We're gonna do some kind of midnight special event or something like that. But all right, so let's look at our arrival into Chicago, shall we? So we're coming on the Frisk 4. Frisk 4 is going to take us all the way down to 3,000. Yeah, it's going to take us down to 3,000 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and reset that now so I don't forget. So we're going to go down to 3,000. Is this the last leg? Nope, I got one more leg by Buffalo. One more leg to Louisville. We're doing 4 flights tonight, so yeah, one more leg to Louisville. Out of here, not much for me here. Just X-Plane trying out the Sparky 744 to Louisville from Miami. Nice. Just hit top ascent and you'll catch me because I'm going super slower approach speed. Probably. What runway are you landing on, Nate? We got 3,000. That looks good. And then our approach for 22 left. We're doing the Zulu approach. Our course is going to be 238. Let's put 238 in here. $238. That looks good. That looks good. Our minimums are going to be 960. Let's put our 960 in here. Alright, 960 is in. 22 left, but you catch me on the sidestep 22 right? Okay, yeah, because you are the smaller plane if you're a CRJ? I think you said you were a CRJ, right? So yeah, you can slide over to the smaller runway then. For the bigger planes, we'll take the bigger runway, which is 22 left. Your littler plane won't need as long of a runway. TJ4, okay, citation, yeah. So we're gonna go auto brakes 3 on this landing. And we're gonna go here for our landing. We're gonna land flaps 40. Alright, we're looking good so far. Plane should start descending automatically. Go back out and enjoy some views.
2 years and you never said a word. No, in 2 hours and now we said it all.
Do do do.
You know we don't want to fall in love again. Oh no, just think about what we did. It never worked.
Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and get a little bit more water right before we start descending here. So give me like 2 minutes, I'll be right back.
You always know how to get me sentimental. You always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in, like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying. 2 nights and you think you know me now. 2 seconds and I might just throw you out. 'Cause I remember everything you did and everything I became out of like a no. So why are you doing this tonight? You always know how to get me sentimental. You always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in, like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying. Always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in, like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying.
Alright, we're back. Yeah, man, I had to be here. Good flight. I'm gonna eat and go to bed. All right, sounds good, man. Appreciate you. Click that bell for notifications. Yes, sir. Clicking that bell will let you know when we go live again and when we post. We usually post ahead of time that we're gonna go live, so we'll be live again tomorrow night. It's gonna be a shorter stream tomorrow night. We're only gonna be doing like a couple flights tomorrow night. But we will be flying some more tomorrow. And then we have our sports podcast on Friday. Lots to talk about going on in the sports world right now with baseball and even football about to start up again. Lots to talk about there. And then Saturday, our big Hawaiian trip with some giveaways and fun. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Have to drive out to storage and get my antique cutlass out for a car show this weekend. Nice. That's gonna be fun. That's pretty cool. My sister had her car in a car show for some kind of like charity event not that long ago, and she won. I forget what she won. She won something, but she's got a Mazda Miata, right? But she wrapped it to look like Lightning McQueen from the Cars Disney movie, so it looks like Lightning McQueen. She won like best for modern or something like that. I forget what she got. She's even got like the window shades that add the eyeballs to the window. 69.99, Nolan. 69.99 for the PMDG. Once the 900 comes out, it's going to go up to 74.99, I believe. But 69.99 now. But I am trying to give one away this Saturday too, so you got a chance to possibly win one. The Cutlass is a 1969 convertible that my grandma bought new. Nice. The odds of me getting it were slim to none. That's pretty cool though. Should post some pictures of it on Discord if you want. If you're part of my Discord. Alright, we officially started our descent down into Chicago. Just some deep dish Chicago pizza. Gotta get that deep dish Chicago pizza when you're in town. Your Chicago dog. Got the sound, alright. we're gonna try auto rake max on this landing. Seatbelt signs coming back on. And they gotta start putting sun visors in these planes. I watched David Jacko play with a sun visor for half an hour last night. Seriously? Peaches Peachy is something else. I've had it before and enjoyed it. Yeah, deep appreciate it. Yeah, I love pizza, that's for sure. Pizza is good. Gotta get that stuffed cheesy bread, stuffed crust pizza. Ooh, baby. I'll put these down now. Those can go away. I'll put them away, don't worry. You know, but then, you know, out the sunshades though, then you got this jump seat though to play with. Alright, man, I'm gonna hit the bed. Thanks, Kevin, man. Appreciate you coming aboard, and hopefully we see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, man. Appreciate you, Kevin. Have you tried Home Run in Frozen? It's a decent one from Chicago also. I have not. I think like Maverick should be flying an F-14. We do fly some F-18 sometimes. And I wish I could play Danger Zone as my intro from my stream if it was not copyrighted. But then sadly I would get in trouble. But I wish there was a way for me to purchase the rights to it. But I feel like that would like cost me a ton of money. But we do fly some F-18s and F-16s. We do that sometimes. We're gonna get some DCS World going in the next week or so. Probably next weekend we're gonna do DCS, or either during the week. Next week. Because like I said, we want to do some more F-18 flying, and we also want to fly the C-130. And drop some paratroopers and airdrop cargo. Well, yeah, if I sing it, but no one wants to hear me sing. Me singing would be a surefire way to lose viewers, not gain the viewers. You need to install DCS on the machine? Yes, yes you do. Yeah, DCS is pretty good, I like it. Even just talking about DCS right now is making me want to watch Top Gun again tonight, even though I gotta go to sleep right after stream. I don't have time to watch that tonight. But I watched it last night and it's just so good. Got the new machines, a beast. What's your specs? What do you got? What are you rocking? What are you rocking? Alright, approaching transition altitude. All right, transition altitude. I've been building a machine for 40 years, and this one blows my mind. Nice. What kind of like CPU, GPU you got? This one is an i9 12900K. Nice. Clock to 4.9. All right. All right. All right. What about your GPU? Liquid cooled, even the RAM runs at 4.9. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, okay. Any questions? Are the 737-800 engines more rounded than the 700? I mean, the engines are definitely, I believe, a little bit bigger. I don't know if I would necessarily say that they're more rounded. Maybe? They still have that kind of like where it's a little flat at the bottom. These are just a little bit bigger engines. They're relatively the same shape. Relatively. NVIDIA 3080 Ti. Nice. Okay. You have to have an NVIDIA card. Yep. Okay. See, I got a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080 Super. And I have an i7 10700K, I think. I think mine's clocked to 4 or something. Yeah, I got the i7 10100 700K 28 Super, and so it's 4.7 is what my CPU's clocked to. Yeah. So you bought a whole new machine, got it. Okay. And the machine's pretty good though. You got pretty good stuff. Happens when money is an object? Yeah, of course. Who you guys have heard of Micro Center? If I ever won the lottery, man, I'd be in trouble if I ever go in Micro Center. I'd buy so much shit in Micro Center. I'd probably spend like a easy $1 million in Micro Center if I ever won the lottery. That store, I could be in that store all day long looking at shit. Yeah, so until the gaming PC that I have now, I've always had laptops. This is the first actual like PC desktop that I've had. But I did build it myself. I custom bought everything, you know, to what I wanted, and then I put it all together with the help of one of my friends that knows a lot about computers. He helped me figure it out, put it all together, and yep, the first computer I ever put together myself. I figured when I was upgrading to a gaming PC, I was like, man, I gotta do a custom build and I gotta put it together myself. I mean, you have to put it, at least your first one together yourself. You know, to say that you know, put it together yourself, you know, it's all there, and learn. And it was definitely a challenge for the first time. It was definitely challenging, that's for sure. It's definitely real challenging. I was going to show you something. I watched a guy buy 3080s. He was either reselling them or a crypto miner. They don't let you do that anymore. They don't let you buy that many at once anymore. For that reason, because of people that do that. Looks like there's a pretty heavy storm about to move into Chicago, so hopefully we get in and out of there before that storm front. Showing on my map here, this is the storm that is getting ready to move in over Chicago here, so hopefully we get in and out of there before that rolls through. That don't look pretty. Let me get my flight recorder out again. What do we got coming in here? Captain Cole, thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate your support. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I'm thinking crypto miner. Yeah, this just happened about 2 months ago. It's weird they let them buy that many 2 months ago. Or well, I would actually say it's probably not that weird because they're trying to get rid of all the 3080s. They got way too many of them now because crypto mining is kind of tanked. Crypto has crashed and it's not really worth much anymore. The market seems to be kind of dead. So they got a bunch of extra 3080s people trying to turn in, and they're trying to get rid of them all before they release the 40 series, because the 40 series is supposed to come out, I think, this month, but they've delayed it because of, you know, quote-unquote chip issues, but it's really because they got too many chips they ordered for the 3080s and now they can't sell them. So they've delayed releasing that until they can sell more of their stockpile of 3080s or 30 series GPUs that they have. So already experiencing heavy rain in Wisconsin. Yeah, no, it is right over Wisconsin, so that's not surprising. It's still northwest of Chicago, not in Chicago yet. Not raining in Chicago yet, but it is overcast in Chicago. We're gonna have clouds down to 25,000 overcast, but not many clouds in sight right now. My thing is, can you buy crappy 3080s? You're gonna buy and then the NVIDIA ones? No. Well, I mean, they want the best of the best if they're mining crypto. The better you got, the faster and easier you can mine crypto. So, I get what you're saying. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I made money off of crypto. I was never a crypto miner, but I made $10,000 off of Dogecoin when it was hot. I wish I would have gotten Bitcoin back in the day. I had a chance to invest in Bitcoin back in high school, and I just didn't even know anything about it, what it was. I just blew it off, and boy, do I wish I didn't. Yeah, there's not really much. If you have a 30 series, there's no need for you to upgrade to the 40 series. It's like the same for me. If I have a 20 right now, 20 Super, there's no need for me to get a 30 series, to be honest. If I'm going to get anything, it's going to be either the 40 or the 50. Right now we're in the 50s in frames, so it's not like we got bad performance with our 2080 Super. Get pretty good performance. Andrews, what's going on, man? You know, we're just checking out the new PMDG 800 tonight. Longer stream than normal. We still got one more flight, so we're landing into Chicago. We're going to look at a couple quick replays because then we need to get loaded up ASAP to go to Louisville to finish up our night of flying so I can get to bed for work in the morning. Yeah, they're going to be sitting on so many 40 series cars because crypto's down. People aren't going to be buying the cars. True. 20 Super is a very solid car. Yeah, no, it's very solid. So, mate, you've been flying a lot recently. Good to see you. Yes, definitely been flying a lot. They offer me as many Bitcoins as I wanted for $5 each back in the day. Oh boy, no, you messed up. You still glad you didn't buy any? Oh, I don't know, man. You would have been set for the rest of your life if you would have done that. If I were invested just even $500 in Bitcoin back in the day, I would be set. You know what I mean? That's why when Dogecoin popped up, I tried to get on that hype too, and then I saw and kind of, you know, I sold right before it crashed. I made about 10 grand off of just like $500 investment or something like that. And then none of them are doing anything since then. Which I had a feeling they'd eventually go away because, I mean, crypto is just, I don't know. I don't see how crypto to me is like a pyramid scheme. Because, I mean, technically it's something that doesn't really exist. It's just made up a name and called it crypto and said it's a thing and it's worth money. But it's hard for me to believe in something that you can't physically hold in your hand. Same with like all these NFTs that have been out there. Like, I don't see how these NFTs are worth so much money because you can't hold them in your hand. They technically don't exist. They're imaginable, you know. Not backed by anything, yeah. You know, people are like, oh yeah, Bitcoin's gonna be the new currency, crypto's gonna be the new currency, we're gonna get rid of the dollar. It's like, you can't do that because cryptocurrency is too volatile. You know, one day you got, you know, your money you have is worth 50,000, the next day it's only worth 1,000. I mean, you can't have a currency like that. You know, we have the dollar, but it's not like the dollar just goes away overnight in value either. So it goes down a little bit now because we are doing some increases, like inflation, but just got a log with MS. Sorry, I can't really read what you're putting there. This will be a Logitech. Alright, so we're coming right over the lake here. Passing. We're going to get our lights are on. Bring engines over to continuous. I'm going to go ahead and get my sounds back up. Alright, sounds are up, music's down. I imagine that every transaction requires 80 trillion computers to agree that it happened, right? You know, none of it ever made any sense to how it would be a long-term valuable solution. Or like, well, Bitcoin's like the new gold. It's like, well, even gold fluctuates, but not like Bitcoin. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. I imagine that happens 80 million times a day. Probably more than that. Probably happens billions of times a day. Alright, almost there. Getting ready to land. Okay, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna bring up manage speed here. Okay. So let's look at our charts. So we're actually going to now go down on the altitude down to 2,500. Okay. Looking good. You're over water. Bobby, hey, nope, we're going into Chicago. This is, what, Lake Michigan? Or whatever it is? Lake Michigan. We're about to turn into Chicago right here on the coastline. Chicago Midway. We're going to Midway. And then we're off to Louisville, last flight of the night. Alex Alvarez, hey, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to Midnight Maverick family. Come to Oakland with that thing sometime. We'll definitely be in Oakland at some point, sir. Definitely be in Oakland. We do like to fly on the West Coast for sure. Are you doing the RNAV 22 left? Yes, RNAV 22 left. I'm gonna start dropping our speed some. I'm gonna go down to 200 here. Go flaps 1 and 2. Choose some spoilers. Go flaps 5. There's downtown Chicago in the distance. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing. So that's Willis Tower. I have been actually in Willis Tower. It's the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere, I think. It's pretty cool. There's like a glass box on the edge that you can walk in. You can like see straight down to the ground, and you can see for a long ways up there. Alright, we got the airport in sight over there. We are looking good. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Bring in spoilers. Arm the spoilers. Okay, so we're about 10 miles out. I'm gonna go 170, 180 here. Alright, we're gonna go flaps 10. Let's go and get fully configured. Okay, we're looking good. Let's go ahead and go gear down. Use our HUD on this one. If we can use the HUD still. Alright. go up to 15, 25, and 30. Well, actually, flaps 40 is what we're landing. Oh, let me get rid of those damn bots. Bots are back. Trying to fly the Sparky somewhere at the moment. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, no, it's not too bad, the Sparky. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna hit the record button. I'll see you guys on the ground. My throttles. My throttles, my aircraft.
Flight slow. 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 Flight slow.
I don't want to tell me the flight slow, but it looked pretty damn good to me.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Sync rate.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, we're down, reversers are out. We're not slowing down, there we go. Double reversers. Whew. We made it into Chicago. Let's see, we want to go to the left here. And you're clear. Thank you, sir. A smooth landing. It's a VREF. What's going on? Nice. Welcome to Midway. Appreciate it. Get our landing lights off here. I believe me and you have a flight for World Flight, sir. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to flying with you. We give it a 6 out of 6. Bring your spoilers in, we'll bring our flaps in. There, you give me a 6 out of 6, right? So we'll see what Volanta gave us for a landing rate. Not too bad. When we were stopping though, our brakes just weren't like engaging, I think. We weren't slowing down very quickly. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Yes, sir. It's gonna be fun. Cannot wait. Alright, crossing the runway. Crossing 3-1 center. We'll park right next to our other fellow Southwest planes over here. That one's a tight approach, but beautifully executed. I appreciate it, Stampede. Appreciate you. It's going to be a nice replay to watch. Alright, we'll find a gate right here to park at. Yeah, out of 6? Okay. Alright, I guess we'll take this gate here, or that one of these two. I guess we'll take this one. Exit lights coming on. Bravo 19. The guy in this cart though is looking to die. That's alright. Let's stop right about there. Parking brake coming on. Parking brake is set. Let's take a look outside. How we do? Not bad. Just barely past the line. A little crooked. A little crooked. Hard to get lined up for whatever reason. We'll take it. Not bad. Are you still doing another flight? Yeah, one more flight. One more flight as promised. We got to finish it up in Louisville. I'm going to stop the recording. Let's get our flaps reset. We'll check out the replay real quick, and then we're going to get the next flight loaded up quickly to get out of here. Get all of our lights back on. As soon as our flaps are out, we will be good to go. We'll check out the replay, and then we're going to get our next flight loaded up. Next flight will be shorter than this one. It should be, I think, just under an hour. Not too bad for the next flight. And flaps 40 is set. Let's do it. They're all on. That one needs to go up that way. There we go. And replay.
It's not live.
As soon as everything gets up and running, then I'll go and fast forward a little bit. Okay, let's fast forward.
Glide slow.
Alright, go to passenger view first. You're almost out of beer. Gotta make a beer run, beer drop in the cargo. We'll get some beer in Chicago for you. nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Put sounds down. Let's go outside.
We collide, we break down, caving in to our doubts. Faces filled with sadness. When words are said, we'll regret. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up but never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say that we
Oh yeah, nice and smooth, baby.
over, even though we know
We're on center line, but we're nice and smooth.
this is the hard way.
Great Britain, super. What's going on, man? Perfect timing. It's just catching a replay landing in Chicago. We got one more flight.
We can't be hurting together.
One more flight.
This is the hard way. We can't be hurting together. This is the hard way.
Alright, nice and smooth. Let's see, I'm not sure what it gave us. So it gave us a minus 143 for that landing. Not bad, we'll take it. Minus 143. Alright, let me do the GoPro view in here of the landing. I'm gonna get the next flight loaded up real quick, and I'll see you in about 5 minutes. We'll be right back.
Said the things we promised not to say, that we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way to better. We can't be hurting together. This is the hard way to better. We can't be hurting together.
All right, we're back. We're loaded back up, ready to rock and roll. Let's get going. Flight time 48 minutes, just 48 minutes to Louisville. Let's get in, let's not waste any time. And let's get her ready to rock and roll. Crazy long stream, yes sir. We are crazy for the PMDG. Alright, the deers are aligning left and right. That looks good. Window heat coming on. Window heat's coming on. Trim air is coming on. Recirc fans. Packs to auto. Installation valve open. Engine bleeds. We're going up to 30,000 feet. Alright, and let me get my new charts up so I know my... Okay, so Louisville elevation is going to be 550. Boom, that's done. Position lights are on. That's on. Emergency lights are armed. Everything else looks good so far. So, yep, well, that looks good. Down here, let's go to our FMC. Boom, and we are in Chicago Midway. It looks good. Let's put our GPS in. Good. Midway over at 2K. SFP. It's not right. KSDF. I'm dyslexic. SDF. There we go. Seisman's channel. Hey, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully I said your name correctly. I'm horrible with names, but welcome to Midnight Maverick family, man. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate your support. Very, very kind of you. Alright, so that's in there. That looks good. Departing here, we got... Departing out of Chicago, 22 left. Right, so 22 left out of Chicago. Midway 6, route executed, there we go. We're gonna go direct to Dent. So direct to Dent, and then direct to Darcy. And then direct to Dregs. Direct to Dregs. Direct to V. Ramsey. Spell that wrong. Did. Otherwise dyslexic again. Go. There we go. And then we're going to be into the arrivals. Let's execute that. Right, so we're expecting runway. It's 4 a.m. My wife is going to kill me. Oh boy. ILS 17 to the left and friends 5. Friends 5. Arrival from Ramsey, and do we need that? Let me just find out. Okay, so Ramsey, we're coming in. Yeah, we need that. There we go. Execute. Leg page. Look for discontinuities. We got one there. There we go. And so we're looking good. Actually, we need to can go like that. There we go. Cool. So we'll leave it on that page. Let's load up our aircraft. Fuel. We need 2 on the fuel. 12,200 pounds. That looks good. So we'll get the fuel in there. That means APU time. APU's firing up. That looks good. Go back down here. Get our passenger payload and everything in. We're gonna have 139 passengers. We need a zero fuel weight of 124. We need to take off. Okay, so choose that. One of those. 25. Okay, that looks good. And we'll get our wheels, parking brake set. There we go. Let's load our perf data. APUs, there we go. Gen is coming on. APU bleed is on. Okay, yaw damper can come on. That looks good. The corrector is on. Right now it's on. Go. Okay, that looks good. And we're going up to what I said, 30,000 feet. So yeah, we're gonna go up to 30,000 feet. So let's get that in here. About to go crazy. Whoop you. I'm sorry if I say your name wrong. I'm horrible with names. But welcome aboard. Glad to see you. It's about to go down. 30,000. That's going in. That looks good. Brakes RTO. Let's load our perf data. That looks good. We're only going to 30,000 feet though. I'll put that in execute. That looks good. We'll go to our next page. We're going to do just a 43 on the flex. And we'll go flaps 5. 354. There we go. 134, 136, 133. That looks good. We can move our chocks because we're on the APU power. And go to ground. Go to pushback. And connect the tug. We need a standard L departure, and we're gonna push back nose to the right. Right? I think we're gonna push back nose to the right. I could be wrong. No, wait. Nose to the left. We're going 2-2 left. The nose to the left is what we're pushing back. Go here. Nose to the left. And start.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
We've been cleared for push and start. Tail to the right.
Copy that. Ready for push, tail right. Heavy sprint brake, please.
Oop, what happened? Alright. You got all messed up. There we go, and then 3005. There we go.
Brakes released.
Someone want to give me a squawk code too while I push back? I'm gonna put in a new squawk code. Seatbelt signs.
Brakes released, here we go.
Alright, packs are off, starting engine number 2. Looking for 25 and 2. And there it is. Alright.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Parking brake set. Good engine start.
Brake set.
There. Pro beats coming on. Start engine number 1.
Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
8, 10, 20. Alright, we'll go with yours. There you go. Keep producing fuel. So last flight of the night, boys. Last flight of the night. 48 minutes, Louisville. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we gotta get to start. Let's go and get our flaps. Alright, flaps are set. Let's finish our engine start. Pack's coming on. Translation valve auto, APU bleed is off, APU is off. Everything else is on. Taxi lights coming on. Transponder is squawking. Brake RTO is set. We didn't set the speeds. 143. Put 143 in there. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's do it, friends. You doing an all-nighter, Mav? No, not an all-nighter. We got just one last flight, Scott. One last flight. 48-minute flight here to Louisville, and then it is bedtime right away for us. Bedtime right away. Took a little bit longer tonight than we were expecting, but that's alright. We're having fun. A little bit longer tonight, but we're having fun. Almost dinner time for you. About to be bedtime for me in exactly 1 hour, which will be 2 a.m. It is 1 a.m. now. We're going to be going to bed at 2 a.m. We'll get about 3 to 4 hours of sleep, and then it's back to work. Alright, here we go. Let's get transponder, TARA. Good. Engine start switches to continuous. We'll line up here and wait for a second. Alright, stop right there. Let me make sure I trim. Cooler trim, 5.4. Okay, trim is set. Cab is notified. And you guys have been notified. We are ready for departure. Alright, let's get engines up 40%. Auto throttle is on, and toga.
airspeed alive.
Hello, welcome.
80 knots.
80 knots, thrust. Throttle hold, thrust normal.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Bug rate, gears coming up. Say goodbye to Chicago. Leaving the Windy City. On the bigger and better things. We're gonna go flaps 1. We're gonna go direct to our waypoint. Clean up our flaps. Alright, looking good. And we're going to get autopilot on here. How's your mouth better now? Yeah, it's getting pretty good, Scott. It's more my cheek now than anything that's scarred a little bit. So, keep going. We are going. You know, mouths are doing a lot better. So we'll be eating some Subway in no time. We'll be back to Subway in no time. What a beautiful wing departure out of Chicago. Oh, baby. So beautiful. If you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's see if we can get to a nice 100 likes before we reach Louisville in approximately 45 minutes. I know we can do it, guys. I know we can do it. One nice big round number. Be a channel record as well. Let's see if we can do it. Get us there in the next 45 minutes before we get to Louisville. And also don't forget to smash down that subscribe button as well if you're enjoying the content and would like to see more. Like the Blues Bro song, Sweet Home Chicago. And we're going to Sweet Home Kentucky. Home of Kentucky Fried Chicken and Kentucky Derby. Chicken. Chicken does sound good right now. We're a little bit hungry. A little bit hungry, but trying to wait until we wake up for breakfast. See, I had 2 cheeseburgers from McDonald's today for dinner. And I had a snack of a couple yogurts a little bit ago. Oh, these damn bots are back. Hold on. And block more of them. Alright. Yes, nice, beautiful departure. Let's see, we're close to transition level yet. Approaching transition level. And transition level. Such beautiful, beautiful aircraft. I take my antibiotic from my tooth. I take this thing every 8 hours. Beep, hammers, beep, beep. There you go. Alright, well on our way now to Louisville. Only 80 miles already to our top of the descent, not long at all. Not long at all, so smash that button down, smash that thumbs up button down, get us to 100 before we land in Louisville. Greatly appreciate it. I think we can do it. Alright, so I'm gonna start program ILS in here now. We're gonna go 170 on the course. Hey, Brenton, hey, last landing. Yes, this is the last flight. Last hoorah. 170, and then we're gonna go 170. And then RLS frequency is gonna be 111.95. 111.95. There we go. Skippy went mad, but he does not know how to use a computer. If he doesn't know how to use a computer, that's alright. Almost to our cruise altitude. Our minimums are going to be 699 into Louisville. Oh, 699. Way off. But not having Subway for 3 days was painful as going to the dentist. Kinda, we've been definitely craving it. Definitely been craving me a nice sandwich. And I could go for a nice juicy Subway sandwich right now. Even a Jersey Mike's one. Something. And we're gonna get Subway to sponsor the channel at some point. It's gonna happen. And advertise for Subway. I'll have one. You're gonna have one for me? Okay. You're gonna eat one for me? Sounds good. Alright, let's reset our altitude down to... go down to 4,000. Do, 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 do. Down, back and down, back and down. So seatbelt sign can come back on. And lose control. See, Qantas lost, what was I saying, 1 billion this past year, ma'am? I did not. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money to be losing. That's a lot of money for Qantas to lose. Especially when they just brought back their 380 service. Is that why they lost so much money? Like, I don't get it. We got an F-22 coming to intercept us. Apparently. Apparently we got a escort from Kawhi Leonard from the NBA. I got Nashville in the year these have been retired. Early ones already been scrapped. Ah, gotcha. And didn't they just put those back in service though? Like, I feel like Qantas just started operating the A380s again. Like they stopped the service and then they brought it back. We're officially about to start our descent now. Yep, there we go. Descent has officially started. Oops. Looking good on our descent. Let's see, kept 4, I think, but getting a lot of 787s in as they want to start the Sydney to New York route next year. Got it. That makes sense. 787's a new bird on the block. A new gizmo. Begin when they get the A220s, the 717s that fly over the house are so noisy, right? Yeah, hopefully some symptomatic symptomatic simulations finish their 220 with fly-by-wire's help. I hope that comes out soon. I'm waiting for that plane for like ever. Nine more till 100. All right, let's go, guys. Smash that button down. Smash that thumbs up button down like your life depends on it. So you don't have to be jumped out of the airplane. Else you're gonna have to jump.
Why do I make things
Complicated.
Why do I lose all my
Control. Oh, oh.
I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. Stripping down the middle. Stripping down the middle. Stripping down the middle. This is not what we should be. Start to get the best of me.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
This is not what we should be.
Oh, oh, oh.
I swear to never talk about it until I start to yell. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. Stripping down new. Stripping down new. Stripping down new. This is not what we should be. Thought to get the best.
Doo-doo-doo. Alright, past transition, almost past transition. What's altimeter in Louisville today? Take a look. Louisville altimeter 3006. Yep. State of pressure. Lights can come on now. I was seeing a light up in the chariot, say Mav, and I blame you. The catchy song, what can I say? But just since you brought it up, this should help. This should help you, Scatty. Just for you, Scat. I knew it.
I'm in line with the stars, I'm in sync with the earth. 10 toes deep, flower child from the turf. I never switch sides, like even when I die, I'm a ride for the squad. Let her ties in the hearse. I've been on a vibe, kinda hard to describe. I'm in between, I'm good and it's fine, but I'm tired of the grind. Then I come alive in the night to realize I'm in the middle of the time of my life. I'm never so packed for the stack, never lied on the rap. Got a bag from the way that I write it. Queen Lincoln Tyson, do that ass survive, doing 80 to the house. Then I hit her to the sky, change haters on a tirade. Talking to the crib in the face, be still, let that hate stuff fade. We all want the same, we all want a meal in the safe. I wanna live like I'm trying to reach enlightenment. Trail spill from my lips, feel big from the bib. Take a sip till I pass out. Try and get grit, but it don't make sense. Cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades.
Hey, yo.
Chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the
That
is cap. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. I'm burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love. That's just how I'm made.
From the glass in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do it at me, old man, trying to pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see that. Then he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one.
that's the wrong button.
Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a
Wrong button.
cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard it all. Heard a soul, got the same on my necklace.
Way up. Way up. Just for you, Scott. Any love to two? Nope, I had to play it just for you, man. Just for you. Oh, wow. We're almost to Louisville, man. We got 9 likes to go. 9 likes to 100. Smash down that like button for me, guys. If you guys are just now joining us, have not done so already, please smash it down. Because I do truly appreciate it. Hey-o. Oh, my me. Oh yeah, we've been hanging on by a thread, gentlemen. There's gonna be touchdown on the ground, get to the gate, quick replay, and then we need to get to bed. It is 1:30 in the morning. So how the Braves going, Mav? Braves are doing all right. Angels are sucking again, but you know, Angel season's pretty much over. The Angels owners actually announced that he's going to be selling the team, so that's actually good news for the Angels because he needs to sell the team. He's not a very good owner. That's some good news for the Angels, even though they've been sucking, but hopefully that will bring some new life to them, new leadership. Alright, so for the ILS, we need to go down to 2,500. Let's get our landing in. We're going to go land flaps 30. Flaps 30. We're going to go auto brake 3. Oh, damn, bots are back again. How much for $1? If I had the money, I would love to buy the Angels. But they're going to sell for like $2 billion, so I don't have $2 billion. Unfortunately. Let's activate our localizer. Oh, maybe not. I don't think we're close enough. Yeah, not close enough yet. We got to bring it up on that thing there. Do 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 do. With the right localizer information in here, 170 and 111.9, 111.95. Okay, 111.95. Should be able to capture the localizer here in just a second. The American owners of Manchester United want $6 billion to buy the club. Damn. It's expensive. A little fog layer coming in here. Put your speed down. On our approach here. Go flaps 5. So let's bring out speed brakes. I'm gonna bring our music down and our sounds back up. We're gonna go gear down. Help with our drag. Alright, we're clear to land. Here we go. Notified the cabin. It's gonna be a spicy one. It's gonna be spicy. We're coming in fast. Flaps 10. $15. $25. And flaps 30. Alright, recording is starting. Alright. My throttles. My airport in sight. Controls. See you guys on the ground. $1,000. 500.
Approaching minimums.
Continue.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, we're down. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Anal braking. 80 knots. Stolen reversers. Welcome to Louisville. Let's take this exit right here on the right. Spoilers are coming in. Visual display is interesting. It's the HUD. So I think we did land with spoilers out by mistake there. That's our bad. That's what happens when you stream too long and you'll hide. Forget to bring the spoilers in. Back flaps are coming in. New lights are off. Runway turnouts are off. Alright, we're going to attach to the gate. View that replay. That HUD is a game changer, right? It works pretty well. Just got to keep the donut in the donut. And Kenny, I blame Kenny and Skippy. I blame them both. But it's all the big UPS area there. We start flying some cargo in here too. Now let's cross the runway. We're going to take this down to November. And then November to hotel into the ramp. So not this one, but the next one we're going to turn right. Okay, we're going to turn right on this one. And we'll take this straight, and then we're going to make a left here at hotel. Left at hotel, do. Go left here. This will take us right into the rig. I think we're going to take this one right here, right into the ramp. Alright, we'll stop right there. Let's set our brake. Take a look. What we do, pretty much right on the money almost. Nice and straight. That's a good parking job to end on. I'll give me a 9 out of 10 on that one. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, we made it, folks. Good Louisville. Let's get in here. Let's get this replay going. Okay, and then we need to get our lights all back on. Okay, which they are on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. That's weird. I knew I turned those off. Alright. Flaps 30 is set. Those are coming out. Stop the recording. End our flight on Volanta and see what it gave us. We got a minus 215 on that one, so a little bit of firm one, our firmest landing, I think. And I think that's just because we were like super tired. But minus 215, not bad though. Still a good acceptable landing. And flaps are out, let's do it.
You're not alive.
Have often failed, and the way the day I sailed, it was gruesome to remain. What I mostly did was to complain, and with every failed attempt,
500.
only grew myself content.
Alright, let's do it. Yep, and you're a little off the center line, just a little bit, yep. Just a tad.
Well, the upside of constant failing is the thought was the use of waiting.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. Take it.
Underneath the roof that grow, there comes a point where you must choose. Will I win?
A little baseball stadium right there.
Will I lose? Will I hold on to what no longer serves me? Or will I heed the call that serves me? Free thoughts aloud, town to be proud. No cars around.
Nice food.
Glossing over, I've been a pushover, but now I'm a drover.
Alright, let's see that outside view here.
An obstacle crossover.
Do, 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 do.
A challenge pushes you on. How you know you have a one? Disidentify from your mind. Transcendent, you
Still not bad, we'll take it. Well, that was right on the center line.
you will find. Transcendent, you will find.
Looked like we were good on the center line on the landing. Maybe not. Well, I guess when the nose came down, we were good. So not bad. Nice, good night of flying. The first night of the PMDG 800, brand new released now yesterday. Almost 12 hours ago. This thing released 11 hours ago. We've been flying it all night long. All night long. But it has been a pleasure, guys, flying it all night with you guys tonight. Take this time to thank all of my subscribers, donators, and moderators. Without all of you guys, none of this is possible. I appreciate each and every one of you and all your guys' continued support for the channel, as well as thank you to all of our new fellow community and members to the channel as well. Appreciate all of you guys. We're going to be live again tomorrow flying the PMDG. So we will be live again tomorrow, normal time. Continuing on from Louisville here with a couple more flights tomorrow night. As I hope to see you then. Until then, Maverick is tired. Maverick needs some sleep. He's got about 4 hours to be up and ready for work. I'm leaving the GoPro view in here into Louisville. Enjoy, guys. Again, thank you guys all so much. I appreciate each and every one of you guys so very, very, very much. Until then, we're flying tomorrow, and then our big flight on Saturday with some giveaways to Hawaii. Don't want to miss out. Don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button and the subscribe button before you leave. Enjoy the arrival. Thank you guys. Maverick is out. See you.
My soul got the same on my necklace.